You disappoint me. Is that the best come you've got?
Yo. Hello. T-Bone. Nemayoki. Hammy. Lord Aussie Gaming. Hi. What's up? Alyssa. Hello. Hope everybody is having a good Sunday. Hi. Hello. Had to work a little bit late tonight. There was a release. It's always funny when I have to use that in a serious context. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing good. Had a pretty chill day. Literally had to keep the AC on all day. Too damn hot. We went from like perfect temperature into we launched straight into hot. Was I the release? I wish. I was released like half an hour ago. Hopefully we can find some release. Some sweet release in Silent Hill 2 tonight. Let's go over here. We get we can do that.
To show you.
We can do that, sure. Yeah, I figure we'll do runs tonight. Maybe switch to some other stuff. Maybe tomorrow do some Crow Country. Probably not gonna intensely grind Silent Hill 2 like I did for those months. I've heard good things about it. I didn't see the other, I haven't seen the other like Mad Max universe sort of stuff, but I don't know how important or necessary that even is. All right, I think we should be good here. Make sure I got my Lucky Hill up, got my codes. The code. All right, cool. Let's frickin' send it, dude. Yeah, it was quite steamy today. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I'm saying I haven't been to a movie in a theater in forever. Might not be a bad one to check out. Oh, camera. Still waiting for speaking of releases, I'm still waiting for a digital release of Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2. Like, it's really weird. It's not in theaters anymore, and it's not available for streaming anywhere that I can see, and you can't buy physical copies of it. So it's like, what the fuck happened? I've never seen a movie where, like, they didn't push it to streaming platforms after theaters or whatever. A limited time movie. Trying to see it. I heard it was actually kind of good. I heard it was better than the first one. Yeah. What is this, a Neil Breen film? Like, why are you making it difficult for me to find it? Yeah, it came out, like, I don't know, 4 months ago, I want to say. 3 or 4 months ago? I think it came out in either February, late February, or early March. Late March. Been out. Yeah. It released, I'm pretty sure it was in theaters for like a week, maybe 2. And now it's just gone. I mean, me neither. And that's part of the problem. I wanted to do a movie night with Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2. Oh, sorry. I, like, inhaled a cat hair. Yeah, we gotta wait a year, and then the theaters might rerun it. Yeah, or maybe, like, at Halloween. Like, it's weird, because usually a movie like that, where it's, like, a low-key release, like, it's not even, you know, it's not like a Chucky movie or something like that. You would expect them to push it to streaming like the very next week after it airs in theaters, because that's how you're gonna get the most attention. But it kind of, it came and went like a fart in the wind. Yeah, I don't fully understand it. Is it like a Neil Breen movie where I have to go to a PayPal and send money and put in the comments that I want to see the movie, and then I might get a movie in my mail? That's how it used to be. Neil Breen now makes his movies more accessible. But before that, you had to go to his Facebook page, and then you could click on a PayPal link, and it was just a PayPal link to, like, send money to Neil Breen. And he, like, listed the prices on the Facebook page, so you kind of knew what amount to send. It was like, I don't know, $15 per DVD. And so you would send him, like, say, $30, and then in the comments of the PayPal that you were sending him, you would write, like, pass through, double down, and he would maybe hopefully send you those too. And I had heard stories of people putting, like, specific movies, like, they were like, yeah, somebody passed through and double down, and he, like, sent, like, not those movies, or, like, he forgot one, you know, because he's just doing it by hand. He's burning the DVDs by hand. Yeah, you get a DVD-R in a jewel case. He's doing it at home. Also, Raz, what's up? Oh, Neil Breen. He's come a long way now. I think, putting stuff on, like, Amazon or, like, Tubi, at the very least, he's making them easier to get a hold of. Those movies are fever dreams. They're kind of the best fever dreams, though. They're, like, so good in a weird way. They are good for multiple watchings, I can confirm. Because you, like, try and remember one specific thing that happened in a Neil Breen film. Yeah, besides, like, iconic scenes. But, like, everything in between the iconic scenes, like, I don't remember shit. You can't. It's too weird to even be able to remember. When he was Cyber Jesus, yeah. That was great. It's funny because all of his props and everything show up in multiple movies, so like those ram sticks appear somewhere else in another movie. Yeah, that was great. Who am I? What am I? I should actually really add that. Oh, I mashed that. The laptop abuse. I quote, in that same scene, I think, where he's like, pills, please, and then she tosses the pills, and he's like, thank you, and then a second later, he's like, I don't need these. I quote that shit. Only Alyssa gets it. Oh yeah, I have no use for you on the streets. Yeah. Man, back when Neil Breen actually, like, filmed in locations, kind of. Good times. I can't believe you've done this. How could you have committed suicide? And he's just smearing the blood on his face. Fun fact, that car shows up in multiple Neil Breen films. That is Neil's car. That is actually Neil's car. 515-ish. It's not a very good block. Probably reset this one. Try and get an actual salvageable run going. How could you have done this? I'm gonna keep exposing these national and international secrets. And then he's like on the keyboard, he's like... Alright. I am retiring today as president of the bank. God, those movies are so fucking good. I don't know if this is the run, but... just get up to fire escape, and then I'll decide. Still kind of, like, rusty. My movement is not as good as it was, what, 2 weeks ago. Honestly, playing in hard also kind of rusted my movement in a different way. Oh, please. I think that's Fateful Findings, yeah. It's really hard to keep Neil Breen films, like, which one's which. Marathon when? We should do... I keep saying we're gonna do every Neil Breen film, including the 5-film retrospective. The 4-hour movie where he just talks about his process in his in his living room, sitting at his couch, discussing. I mean, nobody's forcing you to sit through the retrospective, but imagine being able to say, I watched all the Neil Breen film, like every bit of content that Neil Breen had to offer. You know? Is that coherent? It's, you know, it's Neil Breen. So... I've skimmed through it before. It's dense. It's kind of dense. He shows clips from his movies and he talks about the process. He explains that a lot of his actors are like from Craigslist. He shows his stacks of scripts that he writes. He writes a lot. I think he writes a lot more than he actually produces. He's got scripts for days. No more books. Yeah, he shows some of his props and stuff like that. He also talks about, like, he goes to, like, surplus stores and thrift shops and stuff like that for his props. So, like, he talks about, like, the goat skull or whatever it is that he has. He has, like, a little, like, deer skull that he uses in some of his movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm James.
The lost scenes.
Angela.
Maybe it should stay lost, like... I don't know, it's pretty dense. It is, like, kind of interesting just watching Neil Breen talk, though. He's, like, a fascinating individual, you know? I knew I got turned. This run isn't going anywhere. Oh yeah. It's like you want to get the high strength gummies or something like that for that day. At the very least, we should do a marathon of all of his films. It would be quite a marathon. Take a solid day. Just the tip. Shave a little off the tip with the chainsaw. Yeah, this run isn't a thing. There's like a concept that comes into play more with like shorter runs, like Super Mario Bros. Or I don't know, Minecraft is a good example, where it's like reset efficiency. And it's sort of the concept that like the less time you spend on a dead run, the more time you can allocate to a run that could actually be a worthwhile PB. Kind of like wondering if I should lean into that more. Like, we're definitely resetting this one.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Chainsaw Briss. Oh no. The classy circumcision joke. Well done. That would also be like a good band name, or at least a good song name. Hey, James. Next metalcore band, Chainsaw Briss. A death metal band called Utah. That's good. That's a good one. I've always been fond of the metal band name idea. Orgy at the Vomitarium. You know, like a vomitarium, like the Greek concept where you would like have a feast and then you would go to the vomitarium and just pork it up, and then go back to the feast, pork it down. They partied pretty hard. They would hork it up, and then hork it down. They had what was called a vomitarium. And it was really fucking sophisticated, because they had like working sort of plumbing and stuff like that. They actually had like running water that would wash the detritus away from the cities. So like you would eat too much, you get a grumbly tumbly, you go throw up, and then you go back and you eat more. What, horking? Are you stuck on horking? Is that the problem? You ever, you know, you eat something really fast, you hork it down. Or is it the vomitarium that you're stuck on? Is it the vomitarium that's throwing you? Eddie would actually fit right in. There's the vomitarium. Yeah. It was a thing. It was definitely a thing. Yeah, they lived in excess back then. Kinda knew how to fucking party. There's also a concept from, like, ancient sort of Greek Roman times that I've always been fond of. Has nothing to do with vomiting. But when they would like bathe, because they were actually really like fastidious about being clean. That's too big of a word. They really gave a shit about cleanliness. And so what they would do is they would like kind of shower, again, like running water, or like bathe, and they would use olive oil and like basically lube themselves up head to toe in olive oil. And you would use basically like a, kind of like just a dull blade, like just like a metal thing. And you would scrape the olive oil off yourself and it would get all like the dead skin and stuff. And then you would like rinse off and your skin would be all smooth. And I've always been like, damn, like imagine, like olive oil is not cheap. I have a small bottle of olive oil on top of the fridge that I use. And that bottle of olive oil, I think, maybe cost like 20 bucks, and it wasn't even a lot, you know? Yeah, Ethereal, what's up? I don't even know if I got that pickup. I didn't even hear it. I didn't see it either. Just gonna assume. Yeah, olive oil ain't cheap. So imagine being in Roman times, having the luxury of bathing in olive oil. That's some luxurious shit. I don't know how good it would actually, like, feel or be for your skin. But it sounds like, you know, sounds like something a rich person would do. I can confirm we picked up the key. I don't know, we're, like, consistently losing time on this first split. It's kind of bumming me out. See, nah, man, if you lived in Greek, see, just put a little olive oil on that, and then use your scythe and scrape it off. Really scrape it. Get in there deep. Oh, I mean, yeah, there's some expensive oils, but there's also, like, just some expensive olive oils. Like, olive oil can be really expensive, but I feel like if you're just cooking with it for the most part, like, I don't know how, you know. Does the olive oil that I fry my egg in need to be expensive? Probably not. If I was, like, dipping a fancy baguette in just, like, some olive oil and Salt? Yeah, maybe I would want that to be nice. I don't know if I'd be able to tell the difference, frankly. I feel like it's sort of like a wine thing, where it's like, I don't know if I could tell the difference between cheap and expensive wine. I'd probably fuck it up. It'd be funny to do a blind taste test. All alcohol tastes the same to you? Hmm. I don't know about that. I wouldn't go that far. Like, you think wine and vodka taste the same? Because, like, there's kind of a distinct difference. Also, 840? What was that time? It was really good. I don't even know. Oh, please. Yo, MC, what's up? I mean, I'm not, you know, condoning alcoholism necessarily, but I sort of, like, refuse to believe that if I served you beer and wine, you'd be like, yeah, it tastes the same to me. Like, I think the bubbles alone might give it away. I mean, there's a difference between not liking them and thinking that they taste the same, though. That was 840, right? Had to be. God, I hope so. Yeah, I can definitely understand being like, nah, I don't like alcohol. See, I doubt that. Tell me, if I served you a shot of vodka and a shot of, you know, wine, you'd be like, yeah, kind of tastes the same. All the monsters symbolize different things? Yeah, to an extent. Yeah. No, you're cool. I could actually check realistically. I'm almost positive it's 840 though. Yo, Goatman, we're trying. We got really good RNG on this run, so we got a shot. I'm gonna try and think about reset efficiency though tonight, because there's not much point spending time on a dead run. Oh, there's a little bonk. Oh, let me skip. Let me skip. Not bad. Oop. Not bad. Try not to crash everything. I'm gonna double check that clock. I'm like almost positive it was 840. Couldn't have really been anything else. No, it's 8:30. Oh my god, I'm so glad I checked.
Do what?
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, it's 8:30.
He was like this when I got here.
Good
My
fucking
name's
work me.
James Sunderland.
It's definitely 8:30.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
Okay, I believe you. Whatever you say, Edward. On the regular, relatively regularly. Yeah. I don't like it ruining the flavor. We got a gold split. That's pretty rare. As soon as I start to notice it not tasting great, I'll usually clean it. Oh, please. Nah. It feels like a waste, like, getting good fresh bud and then not, you know? Like, why wouldn't I?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Bless you.
Angela. Angela. Okay.
Nothing like trying out a new flavor and it tastes like the old flavor. Oh. Kind of wish I had that setting on that returned the cursor to the center of the screen, because at least it would be a little more consistent, rather than it just being like wherever the fuck it decides to be. Sometimes the corner of my screen. Imagine it. I always try and time it so it's like James is as apathetic as possible to all the characters. Oh, please. Also, Clef, what's up, dude? Ugh, not my best whisper room. I feel like I was hitting that better and hard, but just a little off the top. Here's ready for the rinse cycle. Do it up. The most annoying part is waiting for it to dry. The truth. Yeah, you can't really hear his battle cry. His awesome scream. Fucking thinks he's the Texas Chainsaw guy. Yo, Lurky. Thank you for the slurp. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take long. I'm just impatient. I don't know if you could tell, but I like things to be done quick.
Mary?
We lost time on Whisper Room, I want to say. Recoverable. Valid. Where in the run is potential time save over PB? Everywhere. A little bit everywhere. It's not necessarily the easiest thing to see, but movement is, like, critically important. Movement and interactions save so much time, especially at the higher level, when, like, I know I can get out of bounds first try. I know I can, you know, do whatever. I can reset until I get good clock RNG.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name?
Little bits of movement, like, right there, and stuff like that, like, you can easily lose a second just on that tiny little bit of movement. So we're looking to save, like, half a second on every split.
James,
That's what we're kind of looking for.
Yeah, I remember.
Maybe like 2 seconds here or there, but it's probably the largest time save we might see on a single split is probably going to
Are
be
you alone
7 seconds, 6 or 7
no.
seconds. Yo, XC, GPU is still kind of fucked. I don't have time yet to leave my PC at Micro Center for 2 or 3 days. But I was told it's not critical. So if it breaks, it's kind of on them.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura.
PC's working fine though.
That's what she said.
This town is full of
Shouldn't have said that.
How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. Yeah, this is Enhanced Edition.
Forget you.
So Enhanced Edition has its own separate leaderboard on the speedrun.com page. I have runs on the OG leaderboard as well. Pretty decently competitive times, if I do say so. But yeah. Kind of looking to recruit more runners to Enhanced Edition because not a lot of people really run it, and it's pretty much the nicest way to play Silent Hill 2. Like, alt tabbing doesn't crash your PC, and 60 FPS, and transitions are faster, and you know, quality of life is definitely through the roof. You have a week holiday? Ooh, nice. Enjoy that. Did they announce Silent Hill pizza at the transmission? No, but there is a pizza box Pyramid Head cosmetic for James that you can get by pre-ordering the game. That's pretty cool. And it does say All Stars Pizza on the box. I saw it. Over
there!
This game, like, do you have to buy this? Oh, I should have split earlier, actually. I fucked that up. I would have saved more time. Do you have to buy Silent Hill 2? Or do you have to buy Enhanced Edition? The answer's kind of no to both. There's nowhere to buy Silent Hill 2 other than third-party resellers. They never re-released it, which is why this remake is kind of so exciting. There's no platform that you can buy it for first party. None of the money that you will give for a Silent Hill 2 purchase will go towards Konami. No, we're playing on PC. So there's a website that has abandoned ware on it, you know, like abandoned software, and this technically is abandoned software. And that's probably the easiest and safest place to get Silent Hill 2. Pretty easy. Yeah, this is not the PS2 version. This is the PC version. This is the PC port of Silent Hill 2.
James.
And then with the Enhanced Edition. So once you get the base game installed, you can install the Enhanced Edition on top of it. And you can turn on or off as many features as you want. So like, if you only want the fixes and you want it to look like how it did originally, you can just turn off all the graphic shit. And keep it downscaled at a low resolution. But yeah, I think it is a misconception, and people probably get scammed quite a lot buying this game from third-party sellers and stuff like that. Scammed, by which I mean, like, they pay way fucking too much. Because they're like, oh, it's the only way I can get the game. But, like, nah, man. Once a game is defunct like this, just, get it elsewhere. Yeah, it's a pretty dead leaderboard in general. 86, 36, 38, 53. I read a clock correctly. Is abandonware legal? Yeah, I mean, like, there's nowhere to legally buy Silent Hill 2. If you're buying it from a third-party seller and they're either selling you, if they're selling you a real copy, they're gonna charge you a shitload, unless you get really lucky. But yeah, I would just download it. Yeah, no one has any reason to care. Like, if it was available for purchase on Steam or whatever, and it just gave you the game files, and then you were free to do enhanced edition, whatever, any shit like that, I would say fucking do it that way. You know? But the fact of the matter is, it's not for sale, the game.
Huh? You know my name?
Yeah, I mean, I would say I don't think anybody's ever been tried for downloading a game that
Mary?
they no longer, like, it's no longer sold or, like, is from a company that doesn't exist anymore. Yo, Tay, thank you for the good luck.
No, I won't.
Like, downloading an old Sierra Interactive game, I don't know if there's any legal ramifications around that, because Sierra Interactive doesn't exist. So even if you were to buy the game from a third-party seller, Sierra Interactive doesn't see those profits. It's not like the money goes back to the developer. It's not like there's any developer to give money to.
Laura.
Oh, come on. Why are you swinging twice, dude? Fucking chill. Laura's a fart face, dude. Tell me about it. So different from hard mode, yeah. It's honestly, it's a nice breath of fresh air. What's everybody's opinion on... Oh, I accidentally right-clicked. Fuck. On, Laura saying fart face 3 times. This is enhanced edition. Yeah. She only knows like 20 words. That's, yeah, that's true.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry.
It felt to me too much like, sort of a fan service thing. Like, they were like, oh, like,
Anyway,
people liked when Laura said fart face in the original.
Happy to see me.
Like, let's have her say it 3 times.
Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours.
Face is so smooth. I mean, these are the
Scared in my whole life.
2001 FMV graphics.
You couldn't care less about me, could you?
Yeah, I really couldn't. His face is so fart. Don't you care about me? Aren't you worried? Like, no, not really. You know how I've been trying to run away from you the entire time we've been in here? I think we lost a bit of time. Couple bad interactions. I was slow. Oh, and I bonked a couple times too. The stairs have been giving me some trouble. There's a tiny little, like, gnat on my monitor. The gnat is in chat. Oh my god, it's in chat. It's so small, I can't. Fuck you. Why don't they sell the raw ROM file? I mean, like, the PS2 version has nothing to do with enhanced edition. You can't enhanced the PS2 version. How's Crow Country runs? They were going pretty good. I just kind of wanted to go back to Silent Hill 2 for a little while, because we actually never hit this goal. But there should be an update for Crow Country soon that should actually save a little bit more time just on the timer being fixed. Jesus. It'll probably do for a very big PB in Crow Country. Open the door. Sub 19, yo, GG. Let's fucking go. Oh, the PC ISO. I mean, like, they could do that. It's a good question. Why have they never just done that and been like, here's the fucking files, figure out how to mount and install it, you know? It would have been even easier for them to be like, here's a modern installer that just installs it in one click, because you don't need to, like, switch CDs and do all that shit. But, no. Konami did not do that. They had 23 years to do that. Oh yeah, that's also part of the problem. They don't have, like, the original files, supposedly, to, like, do anything with it. So we probably would have gotten some sort of, like, remaster or something like that, other than the HD collection. But they lost files. How many times has James seen Maria die to Pyramid Head by this point? You mean, like, in the universe of my speedruns? Or, like, in the universe of, like, just this one run?
Juicy.
In the universe of my speedruns, yeah, definitely a few thousand times, I'd reckon. Nintendo's the only company that's capable of saving their work. Yeah, it's a shame they have a hard time pricing anything at under $60, though. Nintendo is egregious. And also, the N64 emulator on the Switch is just absolute dog shit. It's a shame, because the titles on the N64 emulator library are pretty good, but everything plays like shit. There's, like, insane input delay. I've talked to people and they're like, I don't know what you're talking about, there's no input delay, and I'm like, no, there's omega input delay, dude. Whether you're playing docked or not, like... How am I supposed to play Wave Race with input delay, man? Renting games should be illegal? That's goofy. I notice it equally. Because that's the exact setup I have. That's the way I wanted to be able to play emulated N64 on Switch, but it still gets in the way, man. Blockbuster needs to come back. I don't think they do. I actually don't think they do. Like, among other things, there's a lot of issues with the idea of renting games these days. Like, there are plenty of games that you just can't rent because they require some live service account or some other thing is tied to it. You know what I mean? Imagine renting a game, bringing it home, and then it's like, please, like, log in with your EA account. And you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, that's true. You make them harder so that people have to rent them multiple times to beat them. Also, Cosmic, what's up, dude? Yeah, Redbox is dead. Renting stuff in general is just...
Right you are, Ken.
Right you are, Ken. Yeah, if anything, yeah, the live service stuff like Games Pass or the Ubisoft thing where you get, like, every Ubisoft game, like, those are kind of the equivalent of renting games. But... Yeah. It'd be cool to have a, if you had, like, a little, like, retro, you know, mom-and-pop games shop, you could set up, like, a little rental system, you know, like a mini Blockbuster in your shop, where you have like older games, and then you just, you know, have people give a credit card number or whatever for accountability.
I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage.
E.
E. I don't think it's run can PB, but I don't even know. 6 seconds, man. We lost a lot of fucking time in hospital. Your ad. Quiet cocktails. Gonna cook breakfast? Ooh. Enjoy, dude. Brekkie going. Nice, T-Bone. Stomach sounds? Is that what that sounds like to you? Oh, I forgot to split. Split actually wasn't as bad, but wasn't good. If you swallow a foghorn, yeah.
Hentai warning.
Yo, Pac-Man. What the hentai? I want to get that checked out.
Supreme creme. L'érable.
L'érable. Had a couple James Sunderland teammates on DVD. Nice. Did they use the quick save strat to boost their stamina? Found a puzzle 2D horror hentai game on Steam. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna grab a beverage.
Killing a person ain't no.
I'm gonna need you to forward me that web zone.
Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other
You
one.
goop! Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah?
Oh, that hotfix message is very out of date.
Well, I always let people
Yes,
walk
JD, this is the enhanced edition.
Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
Yo, Hip, what's up? Yeah, some of the commands need to be updated. You know, it's usually not a problem.
Dead when I got here. Honest.
No E.
Anyway, I gotta run.
No E!
Going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Wow. You're actually cracked at it. What the fuck? No E. Yeah, it's like the third time. Confetti. Fireworks. Confetti. Oh, is Vecna tomorrow? Damn. Gotta get back into DVD. I don't know if I can until get my GPU fixed. Might make my fans go kind of crazy. Oh yeah, that is weird. Yeah, it's usually Tuesday. Usually a Tuesday. I haven't seen any Vecna gameplay whatsoever. Seen none of it. I don't think we need to reload the shotgun. I don't know why I've been doing that. It's like a hard mode reflex. Silent Hill 2 Remake pre-ordering outs? Yeah, it is. Pre-order the game on Steam. Probably on the PlayStation Store. There is no physical collector's edition box or anything like that, which is kind of weird. Oh yeah, I've seen the guitar perk. I did see the guitar perk, the Bardic Inspiration perk or whatever. Pretty good. Well, I don't know if it's that they're cheap. They might make more money selling the stuff separately. Because they are selling stuff, like the James Sunderland jacket, which I did buy. And the other trinkets and stuff. Exclusively for PS5? No, it's on Steam with a release date. It's exclusively PS5 and PC, meaning it won't be coming to Xbox for probably a year. The jacket doesn't look cheap. Looks like a pretty nice jacket. Won't know till September. Fuck. Waiting for that Switch release, yeah. Oh yeah, the Mira mask is PS5 only. You're just testing out commands, are you? The camera's not off. But that command is there if the cam is off.
It never happened.
Is Sony gonna require you to have a PSN account to play the Steam version? That would be the first time any game has ever done that. Ever. So I'm gonna say no. The dog ending's definitely in the remake. There's no way... They kind of spoiled that for us. Because, like, there's so much dog ending related stuff being sold with the game. There's no shot they didn't include dog ending. Not yet, Hip, but maybe soon. Times are tough. They did for Helldivers and Ghosts of Sushi. I don't think they'll do that. Aren't those... Well, Helldivers is like a live service game, right? Ghosts of Sushi isn't. Oh, did Ghosts of Sushi have an online part? Okay, so if it has an if Silent Hill 2 Remake has an online part, then yeah, maybe they will require.
I didn't fucking do that.
Yeah. No, I don't think they'll need a PSN account for a single player game. I'd be very surprised.
Maria?
That needs PSN?
No.
Alright, then maybe Sony will need a PSN account. I don't know. Introducing Silent Hill multiplayer. Konami account? There is no, like, Konami, like, website. Be like Mario Wonder Online. Yeah, I mean, that's not surprising. I feel like Raz, every company's down to do that. The money isn't in, like, buying games, it's in user data and shit like that. For sure. Silent Hill was bought by EA Jumpscare. Then I would be like, yeah, they're gonna make you make an account. But at least you'll have access to the EA marketplace for Silent Hill. I don't know, if it requires a PSN account, I'll sign up for a PSN account, and I'll give them a totally genuine email. James Sunderland in Fortnite wouldn't even be that surprising at this point. I have a PS4. I've never touched it, really. I got it so I could get a PSVR kit. I never got the PSVR kit. Would he have a pillow gun? There's talk of James in Fortnite. I mean, rumors surrounding Silent Hill are always plentiful. He shoots the white chrism. He killed his wife with a pillow? Yeah. He shot it from his pillow launcher.
Did I scare you?
He drops into the map off a boat. Yeah, I can see it. Probably sooner get Pyramid Head than James, but... Yeah, I've never once played Fortnite. Come on. Too big of a target. That's true. The Pyramid Head hitbox is a little unfair. Pyramid Head in Dead Light Survival? What's Dead Light Survival? That sounds like a DVD clone. Didn't know how to play the game and uninstalled. Yeah, I mean, Fortnite, from my understanding, is like a game launcher now, because there's like 80 million mods and game modes and shit. So if you want to play traditional Fortnite, like, I don't know. I think that is like, you're in a rare camp these days. Please. Like bleeding time everywhere. Crazy. Are you talking about Dead by Daylight, JD? It sounds like you're talking about Dead by Daylight in so many words. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we play a lot of Dead by Daylight on the stream. Not recently, but we have in the past. Oh, come on. Yeah, DVD seems like it's actually in a pretty good state right now compared to some time ago. Yo, Isangeki, thank you for the follow. Sleep times. Have a good night, dude. Good seeing you. Getting ready to take some hits? What do you mean? What are they cooking?
Mary?
P25 Renato, damn.
I brought you some.
Yeah, I never got anything to P100.
Want any damn flowers? Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting.
Oh, really? Huh. Even still? I feel like they've already touched it a good amount, but... Oh, come on, James. Damn.
James.
GG. Not bad. Like bleeding time everywhere. Toolbox buffs. Seems like a lot of one-sided changes. What the fuck? Ugh. 13 points of damage. Crazy. Alright. Let's go again. One point per 274 saves. Something like that. I think the maths is mathin'. See if we can get good RNG again. That is actually kind of nice.
E.
Y'all, rewind time. Yeah, I mean, I don't really run gen regression very much either, but... I'll try and not goob up the movement too much. I'm gonna put the body in the car in the remake. It's not really confirmed that it was a body in the car, I don't think. In fact, I think Masahiro said it's not, or did he say it is? He confirmed one way or the other. I don't remember. Buckle Up no longer gives endurance, so no more Buckle Up for the people plays. Not that a lot of people did that anyway, but... Oh yeah, the new Bad Boys trailer, I actually saw that too. At a certain point. We were talking about that the other week, like, Will Smith just does not give a shit anymore. I've lost a lot of respect for him. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure it is a body in the car. Or if it's just some blankets and shit. Why is there a body in the car? It's supposed to be Mary's, supposedly. But I don't really think that adds a lot to the lore, even if that is true. Like, oh, Mary's body was in the car the whole time, from the start. Not very interesting. Invocation now takes 60 seconds, not 120 seconds. I don't know what that perk is. So, cool. Is that the one where you stand in the basement? Oh. Said that like you're in the Scooby-Doo gang. Like, zoink, Scoop! The body was in the trunk the whole time! Gosh! I'm in the wrong cartoon! Yuck. Yeah, right, Clef? I don't know if canonically it makes much sense for the body to even be in the car. Like, we know James is out of touch with reality to an extent, but I don't think he's that out of touch with reality. Yeah, right? That's exactly fucking same wavelength, dude. That's what I'm thinking. He would have figured this shit out. It's been a week. Oh, use the door, James. I choose to ignore lore I don't like, and the franchise is much more enjoyable. I mean, I can't really think of any game lore that I don't specifically like. I'm not sure that's the same thing. Indeed. Not sure that's anything even remotely related. We lost some time. I bonked. Come on. That was 840. Wow. Oh, 2 RNG in a row. Actually good. My movement's kind of shit, though. Being a goober on the movement. Use the doorman. I've seen enough, like, art films and shit. Kind of understand when it's like, yeah, this is just pretentious nonsense. Pretending to have meaning versus there's actually some point to this. It can be a thin line. We did a movie marathon one time where it was like nothing but bad movies. Like really, really egregiously bad movies. Some were entertaining, most weren't. And included in that was a movie called, I think it's called like The Bed That Eats, I think is the name of it. And it sounded kind of entertaining, which is why I was like, let's watch it. But it was like really, really artsy and not good. And it was trying to like make a point, but the point was like dumb. And it was just like shit. And I was like, yeah, this is like a good example of like an artsy film done poorly. Ooh, look at that. Getting to Eddie at 9 on the dot, man. A Killer Tire movie called Rubber, with music by Mr. Ohazo, and it's a great movie. And it's aware of how silly it is.
I didn't do it. Do what?
Some good Frenchy fun.
I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie,
Ugh.
who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
Dude, I'm sweating.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
No, the movie's in English, but the people behind it are French. Like Gaspard, the other director, I think. Juicy. What?
Juicy.
Look at that. Purely because of the clock. Could have been even better if my movement wasn't scuffed.
Keep up the good fucking work.
Oh, use the door. Those interactions. Is Heavy Rain the, Jason? Jason!
Oh, it's you.
Or, Sean! Is that the one?
Yeah,
Yo, 019.
I'm
What's up?
James.
Angela.
Yeah, that game looks pretty
Okay.
funny. Honestly, all the David Cage games look pretty funny. Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way over. Okay. The screaming glitch, yeah. That's what I remember. I also watched a playthrough of somebody else where they had the voice line, I think he went to go see the clown. Like, and that voice line got stuck, so like the only thing he would say is, I think he went to go see the clown. Like $5 on Steam. I wasn't sure that was gonna hit. See how we did. Taking a little dip in the sewage backwash. If we're green here, I'll do a fucking backflip. You think it would be pretty dull by now? I don't know if that matters. Like, I feel like he could hit you with the broad side of it, and it would still fuck you up pretty good. Still green. Backflip. There you go. Melissa's like, no backflip.
You're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife.
Instead of getting sliced in half, I get my skull caved in. The end result is the same for Pyramid Head. They need to make $12 million or the series dies. Like a fucking ransom. $12 million in unmarked bills. I want it in the form of Steam pre-order sales. Or the series gets it. You have 4 months to comply.
you find the lady you're looking for?
Oh, James!
What's her name? Mary?
Fucking bonked on the chair. By the Gabler, we make Ascension Season 2.
Eddie?
The choice is yours.
Oh. You're James.
Yeah, I don't know what the budget is. I don't know if we'll know for sure what the budget was.
I remember.
Unless it does bad. Then we might know. I think they're gonna make their money back on pre-order sales and merch alone. I think it's like a zero risk operation for Konami for the most part.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself.
She said a fat's...
$102 Australian? Jesus. You need me to, like, send you some American dollars? Would that... would that help you? I thought Dead Space Remake did alright. You mean the remake, right? Just over $100, yeah. Canada and Australia have sort of similar conversion rates. It's almost like 50 cents to the dollar. Kind of crazy. Oh shit, we actually saved time there. Okay. Oh, and I bonked. Awesome. Paid $119 for the deluxe pre-order. God damn. Yeah, so I assume even without the pre-order, it would have been probably 100 around that. But Pizza Hut. Yeah, the Pizza Hut is nice. I'm gonna pre-order it. I was hoping they were gonna make some physical collector's box, but it doesn't seem like it. Also, waifu. Hope you're doing well. $0.62 to the dollar, yeah. Crazy. Pizza Midhead. I like that on the pizza box you can see it says All Stars Pizza. Oh, pick it up. Nah, I would expect they would have announced that by now. I think maybe there's more money to be made selling everything separate or something. $100.78. Wild. $88.63, $25.23. 2523. They announced Steelbooks. Huh. I hadn't heard of that. What do you mean? Oh, that's bad. Don't swing. Why is he swinging? Why is he always gotta swing, dude? Guy always gotta swing. Okay. It's fun. Yeah, if I was a Flesh Lips, I would swing. That's true. Maybe. I don't know, it just seems like a missed opportunity not making a really high quality, like, James figurine or Pyramid Head. The little Neanderoid one. Yeah.
James.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry.
Anyway.
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway!
2-day advanced access plus some other in-game stuff. Oh. A Mary, Maria, and boss figure? That would be pretty sick. Yeah. How old are these characters? Like, James and Maria? I think, canonically, James is supposed to be, like, in his 20s, right? Mid-20s? I assume similar with Maria. Laura on the wall with James, with the wall and all the, like, art and stuff? Ooh, that would actually be sick. James 29. Thank you. Late 20s. Oh. Oh, we lost time here. Fuck. No doubt. Yeah. Darn. Also a lot of time. That's crazy. Our hospital on our PB must have been really, really, really good. That's like the majority of the time in our best possible time, too. We have a gold split here. Crazy. I knew Angela. I didn't actually know Eddie. But that makes sense. He looks more like, you know... He dresses more like a bro. Like a college kid, almost. Like somebody who's trying to fit in. Yeah. I talked about that yesterday in detail. Really trying to, like, focus on these lines. Scrape any little fraction of a second. That's funny. Yeah, people really out there self-reporting. Sure. Perfect lines. Couldn't be any better unless I tasked it. I pressed start too many times. Yeah, I mean, in general, I've given up all hope on Twitter. I haven't used it in a long time. Especially given we're coming up on an election year. Gonna be a big echo chamber for a little while. Yeah, it's Dombrowski. Dombrowski. Never thought about that. The James did nothing wrong crowd. Yeah, TweetDeck. I assume you mean. Unless TweetDuck is a separate thing. Yeah, I used to use TweetDeck. And it was really nice. And then they were like, you have to pay for it if you want to use it. And I was like, nope. Oh, there's a fork of it that was even more better. Damn. Yeah, I didn't even know about it. Yeah, I used to use TweetDeck. It was the only way to, like, make Twitter really kind of viewable and see the things you cared about, you know? Like, because I would just add lists with, like, you know, games that I was interested in and shit like that. It was the only way to, like, make Twitter usable. It used to be, I mean, it still exists, but now you have to pay for it or have a verified account or whatever. But it used to be a way to view Twitter much better than the default view. So, like, no ads, and then you could, like, customize your lists so that instead of viewing just, like, you know, Twitter just, like, throws in the occasional tweet from somebody you don't follow or anything like that. Like, took away all that. Yeah, Twitter kind of sucks. Gone downhill pretty hard. Damn. Bleeding time. Oh, I switched to the shotgun by accident. Yeah. It was a nice way to keep up with, like, video game stuff, especially. I think I deleted my Facebook account in... Fuck, I don't even know. 2009, maybe? Did not look back. Oh, let me... Bro! Or maybe not 2009, maybe 2019. No. Earlier than that. It was probably like 2014. I don't know. Deleted it eventually. Oh my god, these body blocking. Tons of bitches. This run can't PB anyway. I mean, actually, it kinda can. Not by a lot, but... I mean, you're kind of better off with that one, waifu, IMO. Oh yeah, that's fair. Can you, James? Fuck's sake. You had to make a Facebook page for a school project, but it used a school email, and now you can't delete it. That's fucked up. That is genuinely fucked up. Yeah, this can't PB. We have time save here? We have like 5 seconds time save? I almost refuse to believe that. It's on site if I see Zuckerberg. Yeah, I should just reset this one. Oh, we go again.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
E.
Three in a row, good RNG.
E.
Maybe. Maybe.
E.
Oh. Got a weird angle there. Oh, Angela, skip. That person doesn't know what they were talking about. Girls are pretty good on this game. They are not bad or hard. Neither control scheme is bad or hard. Tank controls are fine, and non-tank controls are fine. This game has both. I mean, it's like they are what they are. I wouldn't say they're bad. Like, they're more or less the same control scheme you would find on any other fixed camera game. Yeah, I mean, that's just tank control turning in general. There's not much you can do about that. You have to, like, pre-turn and then strafe into stuff. Yeah, we only speedrun non-tank. There are applications for going into tank controls in the run, but that more really applies to OG, not as much Enhanced Edition. And it's only for one specific part. I mean, I would say the controls take some getting used to if you're trying to speedrun. But casually, I don't think I had to adapt to these controls. I understood it. Also, it is hot as fuck in here. I'm sweating. Major laser. You're adapting really quick to the controls. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I might be alone in this, but I don't really have issues tank controls or otherwise. Like, playing a game for the first time and I'm like, oh, it's tank controls. Like, I'm not really like, oh, that sucks. That's a bummer. These controls suck. I'm just kind of like, oh, it's different. It's tank controls. This song was played everywhere for a while. I feel like it's out of circulation now. I can't fucking save time on this first split. Driving me insane. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 definitely warmed me up to tank controls, I think, more than anything else. Oh. What are you giving me? I'm not allowed to have that. You just avoided those games. Yeah, no, I've never had a problem switching control schemes or, God, that ice cream's good. Switching controller types, like switching from Nintendo layout to Xbox, never really confused me. I might press the wrong button once or twice, but... Yeah. I feel like maybe I flip-flopped enough as a kid between my Super Nintendo and my Xbox and my N64 and my GameCube that I kind of just got used to it. Nope. Nope. Let me exit the game. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
See, I can mentally switch those just fine. A good example, like when we recently played Tony Hawk Underground, the prompts on screen were PlayStation 2 controller, but I was playing with an Xbox controller. Not for a moment was I like, oh, which button is the circle? Like it just kind of, I understand. Damn. So far, so good. It'd be cool if we could even see the best possible time go. Like, to a reasonable amount. I don't know if my gold splits are perfectly accurate. It's possible we had some bad ones. And I might need to reset. Just make new gold splits. Get some fresh juice. I'm planning on running it either way, but I do really hope Silent Hill 2 Remake ends up being a fun speed game. I'd be surprised if it has the same, you know, speedrun longevity that the original has, but... Won't really know that for 20 years. I hope it's kind of broken. I mean, at the very least, I hope, like, we have our creature comforts, like being able to skip cutscenes and stuff like that, because depending on how they do stuff like that, the run could end up tediously long. You know? Like, you have to consider, a casual playthrough of Silent Hill 2 takes, like, 8 to 12 hours, you know? And then the speedrun condenses it down to, like, 40 minutes. Even if you did a run... Even if you did a speed run, but then watched all the cutscenes, you'd be looking at almost a 2-hour run every single time. Like... Bloober get royalties, or just a big check? Neither? Not really. I mean, I guess a big check is the easier way to explain it, but neither. Yeah, it's probably like Bloober was contracted by Konami, so Konami gave them a certain amount of money up front. That we're giving you this money with the expectation that it will return money. And then, Bloober probably gets a cut from sales in perpetuity. Like, royalties would not apply here, because that's not what royalties are in this case. The voice actors would get royalties. Like, the, music people get royalties. The company that developed it does not get royalties. It's like the big check, but with strings attached, you know? It's not as simple as that. It's not just like, here's this money, make this game for us, and then you're relieved of duty, you know? That's what I think of when I hear big check. Like, make the game for us, and then you're done. What was that? Some kind of noise. James, you know the key is there, buddy.
E. E.
E.
E.
Have you ever visited a Chinatown section in a major city?
Never visited a Chinatown section in a major city. I was thinking of going to Chinatown. I heard they have a good pump it up machine in New York. Uh, 10:45-ish. I fucked up. It's not terrible. Fucked up the clock, though. I went back in time. Ten 46. 10:46. This whole game is a sex scene, Arkin. Will that be in the remake? Probably. I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't they show it in the first trailer? It is literally shown in the first trailer. So yeah, I think it'll be in the remake. Not sexual. Ito said it himself. The guy that posts all the nudie nurse pictures. He said it's not sexual.
Yeah.
Let me take a quick break.
Rewind time.
Just need to stretch and use the bathroom. I'm sweaty, dude. I don't run well when I'm overheated. I'll be right back. Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty sure we see that exact scene. Alright. AC is cranked. Trying to cool down a little in here. Go again. Run up that energy bill. Listen. Yeah. Yo, Camu. What's up, dude? 4-month early access. Yeah, dude, I'm just that good. They were like, we gotta send the world record holder the game early. Speedrunner privilege, I guess. I don't know. Oh, come on. Silent Hill 2 remake contest on release? God. I sort of hope not. Things end up being so fucking toxic. Yo, Deep Rock fan. Oh. Average Apple. Can I help in Skibbity Backrooms? I don't know, maybe. What do you... Skibbity hello. That's actually so fucking funny. The camera, broskies, listen. All right, listen close. All right. Your cubes aren't working. All right, so there's two rooms, right? There's the one room. Oh God, hours? Really? Oh geez. There's the one room where everything is black and white, but if you go into the other room with the camera, it has the colors. So match the blocks to the colors. It's been 2 days. We've been stuck in the back rooms. Holy shit. The colors. My guys. You think your textures literally didn't load? Do they not have colors on the camera either? They are supposed to have colors on the camera. I mean, there's only so many permutations. Just keep rearranging them. They're all missing textures? Yeah, that sounds skibbity fucked up. I mean, there's only so many permutations, right? Like, just keep rearranging them until you get it. On the fucking in the Skibbity speedrun Discord, there's a map of that room of the color blocks, and it tells you what color each of the blocks are. So like the first block that you go to is on in the Skibbity toilet speedrun Discord. It tells you what each color of the blocks are, and that might help you. Yeah, the Discord. You can find the link on the speedrun.com page. God, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Yo, Isageki, thank you for the follow. It is a prestigious game. Yeah, I got you, fam. Hopefully that sorts you guys out. Yo, Isageki, thank you for the follow. You're in a good mood now. I keep thinking Skibbity is dead, but man. People keeping the dream alive. Isageki, thank you for the follow. Yeah, of course. Skibbity, good luck. Skibbity never dies. Isageki, thank you all for the follows. Yo, Chipmunk Dan, no way. Yo, Chipmunk Dan with the Prime. Thank you very much for the Bezos bucks, dude. Welcome to the family. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Yo! Oh, this is the funniest shit. Yo, Deep Rock fan! Welcome to the family, son. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the Prime skis. God damn. You guys are fucking insane. Absolutely cracked. Oh, Super Polar also, thank you for the Prime. You guys are fucking crazy. Skibbity, good luck. Best wishes. Can we get the retired Skibbity I said I wouldn't go back, dude. I said I wouldn't go back to those back rooms. I think they updated the game. I think the stamina bar on the last level is no longer a thing or something. Yo, Apple, don't worry about it. Yo, thank you guys. You're way too kind. So funny. Actually, really funny. They updated it to remove the fucking textures, yeah. Dude, that's just hard mode. Yeah, I want to know. I'm kind of curious how you guys ended up here. Was it like you just searched Skibbity toilet backrooms and like came across my run? Or was it the speedrun.com page? Literally, yes. That's so fucking good. I love that. This is like one of the funniest things that's ever happened in stream. Fuck yeah. They posted in the YouTube chat? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I don't look at that. But you guys found your way here. Thank you. Thank you, my dudes. Skibbity bless up. God, maybe I need to go back to Skibbity. Fuck. We lost time on some interactions. I was too busy fucking dying laughing. Skibbity bless. Yeah, I hope you guys can actually get through the level even with the untextured cues. Oh, good RNG too. Damn. That was a 950? That's like one of the best. Yeah, yo, good luck in the Skibbity back rooms. Get out of there. Don't get brom skibbity. Don't let them brom skibbity dum dum. You know how it is. I do not know how it is. Yeah, thank you, dude. Toro, can you chill out? 952. It's truly beautiful. I'm glad. Honestly, one of the funniest fucking things. The co-op gang calling on the retired Skibbity speedrunner like it's fucking Captain Planet. God, we might have to reset this run, but I don't care. It'd be really nice if this could PB. Just so we could have that interaction in a PB. Try my best, but I don't know where we're gonna find all this time save, man. Getting owned. Oh, come on. Gimme. Like, they could submit their casual play even getting lost. Nobody's submitted a run for, like, full game co-op, I don't think. There's been a few IL times for co-op. I don't think anybody's done full. You guessed it? Yo, let's go. Geniuses. Fireworks. Confetti. GG. Well played. They cooked. They fucking cooked. I can't get over how funny that is. I should probably boot up Skibbity Backrooms and see if the textures don't exist for me either. I wonder if they just fucked up the last update. I would hope so.
It wasn't me.
I would hope so.
I didn't do it.
This is not a concept for children or anything like that. This is a very serious game.
James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy?
Yeah, I gotta see if they botched the update.
Do it.
Skibbity dum dum, yes, yes. I need a Skibbity sound command, yeah. Oh, I do. Yo! Apple, thank you for the 300 bits, dude.
My GOATTTTT.
Dude, way too kind. Skibbity, thank you. Yeah, I gotta add a skibbity sound command. I gotta get on that. There's another sound command I mentioned.
You're
or
merely
T-Bone mentioned.
postponing the come.
We got that. That's kind of good. Yeah, GG. You gotta do the rest of the levels now.
Not enough cum.
You're not done yet. Actually, you're pretty much done.
E.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Ooh. My hand is tense. I like how the, that's new. I've never seen how, like, the bits, I guess, I don't really get bits very often, but I've never seen how it, like, scrolls across the top.
Really?
What? He wants to jump up on me.
But-
Yeah. Being a bastard.
You're the same as me.
You're the same as me.
It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
Shut up, Camu.
No.
No. That was me responding to Camu. No. No. There we go. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. If nothing else good came out of Skibbity Backrooms, that interaction just now, that is the good. I bonked twice. Tara's typing. Cat in chat. Confirmed. What does it mean? He's trying to type like commands. He wanted to do like / ban Avu Camu or something. I do still want to gather the Skibbity troops and do a full 8-person Skibbity Backrooms run. It'd be really easy. With 8 people, we could divide and fucking conquer. Skibbity doodas, the brum skibbity dum. Brr. You might be down to try it. I remember Raptor was working on it with you? Was it with you? Or with Hammy, maybe. We have like 3. We need like 5 more.
Mary?
I think Raptor was working on it at one point with Hammy or somebody. Forgot who. It's pretty cheap last I checked. I could probably just gift it to you. I think it's like a couple dollars. It was when we did our Backrooms day that I discovered that. Played through like 30 of the Steam games with Backrooms in the title. There's a lot. Garden of Banban? What is that? Probably not. What the fuck is that?
You're looking for? What's your name? Mary?
Oh, really? I know that the kids do love that. Kids are all about that these days. I don't know about Bam Bam. Yeah, I might check it out. There's like so many of them, really. So it's kind of like the Baldi sort of games. They can all be beaten in under 2 hours. Oh, the spin move, fuck. They're so bad. I'll check them out. Maybe I could do the YouTube clickbait where I speedrun all of them and then refund all of them. And I can check them out. No guarantees. You've seen worse. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of some weird garbage. You are looking at the Goosebumps Dead of Night world record holder, after all. Oh. The Goosebumps champ. The people's champ. Got Goosebumps on GDQ.
James.
It's not worth the money.
Wait a minute.
Not even worth it.
I'm kind of...
It's not at Dead of Night bad. That sounds promising. I really didn't like At Dead of Night. I thought that game was kind of shit. Neither is Skibidi Backrooms Deary Art. True. True. $49, $38, $68, $86. 6, 8, 8. Don't swing. Are you? What? What? Well, rip run. Got bad Flesh Lips RNG. I haven't seen that in a while. What am I hearing? Hearing like a clambering sound. Maybe I'm just losing it. Oh. Yeah, even my stairs haven't been great.
James.
James.
Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry.
How did I find Skibidi Backrooms? I did a stream where I played through, Anyway.
What do you mean?
I played through, like, every game with Backrooms in the title on Steam. And one of those games was Skibidi Backrooms. And I was like, you know what? Of all these games, this one's kind of the most speedrunnable. There's a lot of shitty games with backrooms in the title on Steam. I don't really recommend playing all of them. I spent over $100 on backrooms games. Don't recommend it. Yeah, I refunded a few of them, because we didn't really play a lot of them for very long, but I wouldn't have felt right refunding the whole list. I feel like Steam might have gotten a little sus if I tried to refund all of the games. It was good content, yeah. It's all about the content. Yeah, and then, speedrun, skibbity backrooms. I had to set up the speedrun leaderboard and stuff, because nobody had added it to, speedrun.com. So I added it to speedrun.com. I remember Maxi Lobes popped in at one point. He was like, is this a good one? And I was like, no. I was like, no. Because every once in a while he'll check in on, like, games I'm speedrunning just to see if it's, like, a good horror thing. I was like, nope, not this one. And he was like, okay, just checking. So I'm something of a pioneer. My son bought all these backroom games without my permission. I should have fucking contacted Steam. Should have been like, I don't know what all this shit is, but I don't like it. Brum skibbity dum dum, yes, yes. Oh no. Never apologize for being a trailblazer, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm kind of sorry about that one. Might be. Yeah, we lost a fuckload of time here. Oh boy. I know, right? Could have, like, tried something instead of just standing there like an asshole. Once again. Ooh. Yeah, Skibbity Backrooms wasn't the first meme leaderboard I set up, and it probably won't be the last, honestly. Nice. Movement's getting better. I've just been, like, rusty from not playing for a week or whatever. Whatever it's been. Oh, Jimmy Sunderland. James!
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Need to get bullied in some DVD games soon. Same. Ugh. I just hope DVD doesn't, like, cook my GPU. I don't really remember if DVD even causes my GPU fan to spin up. It might now that it's on Unreal 5. I don't know if it did in the past, but actually thinking about it. Yeah. It isn't, but it's like basically as long as my GPU can stay below 60 degrees Celsius, the fan doesn't turn on. Heard the DVD event was just a bunch of hook campers. Which event? Also, hook camping isn't a thing. Unless it wasn't a thing for the event. It's my favorite game to speedrun. Probably either this or Resident Evil 7. Just run low graphics, max res. Yeah, I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 at 100 FPS instead of 165. It's fucking killing me. Boo-hoo, Alyssa says. I think the Xbox runs Final Fantasy 14 at 60-ish. There we go, James. How you pick up a chainsaw. Huh. Yo, cheese it. Strangest run animations. Dude, everybody always gives James shit for his run animations. I think it's fine. I think it's just fine. Like, I think that's not that far off from how I would run. Maybe arms a little bit closer to chest. Instead of, like, wide, but... maybe I just run goofy. I don't know. What about Heather's run from... maybe goofier than James. Now that I think about it, yeah, maybe a little bit more goofy. But they were trying to... I feel like Heather is more of a stylized animation. James is just generic running. Popsicle stick figure looking ass. You load up Blender and you generate just like the image of a person, and then you give it like the running animation. That's pretty much James. Couldn't sleep for weeks. Yeah, see, I never played Silent Hill as a kid. I played Resident Evil 4 and the like Sanity's Requiem game. I always forget the name of this game. But I never really played Silent Hill. Whoa! Yo, Lilith! Oh
32
shit.
months with Big Man Muto. Hope you're doing great.
32 months. Dude, thank you for the 32 months of support. Lilith, I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling. I've been enjoying what we got about the remake. How young am I and which system did I play RE4 on for the first time? No, GameCube. That was the first time I played. Is this emulated or a physical copy of the game? Neither. It is the PC version running with the enhanced edition. It's just the OG PC version, but with the enhanced edition. I played RE4, I don't know, I must have been... I got it when it came out. Whatever year RE4 came out on GameCube was when I played it. Yeah, that was my biggest criticism, I think, when I played it on the GameCube as a kid. I was like, aiming sucks in this. 2004, 2005, yeah. Good times. I remember playing that in the basement We had like an unfinished basement. It was so creepy playing games down there. Unfinished basement with a big ass CRT TV, like a 40, 50-inch CRT TV. It was huge. And that was like my gaming TV. And I played that down in the basement. And that scared the fuck out of me. I remember running upstairs. And like unfinished basement, so like there's like kind of like exposed pipes. And like the walls are just kind of like, you know, a mix between like plaster and concrete. See you in the partner lounge this year? Oh, dude. That'd be nice. I've always said I wouldn't go unless I was a partner. Doesn't seem worth it otherwise. Maybe. Maybe we can ride the Silent Hill 2 hype. Eight followers away. Not exactly accurate, but it's you know, somewhat accurate. I'm gonna have to update that. That got slightly mangled. Ever play the old RE for N64? No. No, I did not. Oh. Yeah, I'm curious on length of the remake speedruns for sure. Not great. 501. This time sucks because there's 3 possible seeds this could be. They're all really close. I think honestly the clock being slow just kind of kills the run automatically. We'll see how we do at Fire Escape. Yeah, 501. Either frame 115 or 107. Sanity's Requiem Eternal Darkness? Was that the name of the game? I think it is. I played that on GameCube. That game had like crazy sanity effects where it would pretend to lower your TV's volume and it would like pretend to wipe your save. Yeah, I played that. I have vivid memories of playing that in the unfinished basement. That game fucking freaked me out. Like, thinking about it, I think the first game I played that scared me, and it's gonna sound maybe weird, it was on PC, and it would have been Myst, like MYST, and, you know, obviously I was like fucking 6 or 7 at the time, and I was just like watching my dad play it, and that game scared the fuck out of me. Like, it was just creepy, you know, because like a lot of it is just quiet and ambient noise, and then you see the tapes, and the dude's like, the green page, the blue page, and like that shit freaked me out. Myst is a banger, by the way. The original Myst, not the real Myst or the Myst 3D or any of the shit that came after it. The original Myst. So nice. Very cozy aesthetic. Thank you for playing the Eternal Darkness demo. Yeah, I remember there was one where it pretended to lower your volume, and it matched how my TV volume meter actually looked. You know? Like, it was exactly like the same green blocks that my TV used. So it totally fucked me up. I was like, what? I'm not, like, sitting on the remote or anything. Like, what the hell's going on? Freaked me out. Pretty good. Yeah, I never played Luigi's Mansion as a kid. Yeah, it would do that too. And the cockroaches on the screen. There were a lot of them. I think that's where I quit the first time I played RE7. Because I bought RE7 and I played it when I first bought it, and I got maybe like towards the end of Guest House, probably around where Mia starts to get freaky, and I quit, and I didn't play it for 6 to 7 months. At least. When the bug effect happened.
It wasn't me.
That's pretty good. This run is really far behind just because of the clock. We kind of need good clock to proceed. Which sucks. We're doing the gamba. Yeah, this doesn't work. So much time lost just from the fucking clock. I mean, some of that, a little bit was that movement, but mostly the clock.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Trying to think of any other scary games I played as a kid. Timer didn't start. The true horror is the timer not starting. Go to start a speedrun. Did I ever have a PS2? Yeah, I did. I didn't have a ton of games for it, though. I had a really limited set of games. Yo, T-Bone. Have a great night, dude. Get some good sleep. See you later. Yeah, I had a PS2, like... But I maybe had like 6 or 7 games total. I had a GTA, maybe Vice City, I think. I had Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2. I had a Soul Calibur game. And I had a Dynasty Warriors game. I don't even remember what else I had, but that was about it. When your disc got scratched. A Quake-like game in JavaScript with 2 levels, 5 enemy types, 3 what? And it's 13 kilobytes? That's fucking sick. That's awesome. Yeah, I've never played Haunting Ground. Never played Haunting Ground. I've never played any of the Clock Tower games. I've never played any of the Fatal Frame. What else? The ship was the entire skybox, and it was a nah from me. Huh. Speaking of things that unintentionally scared me as a kid, I remember when I was a kid, I watched Total Recall, which me and Alyssa just rewatched not too long ago. Which, like, honestly, that movie's like a yearly watch for me. I fucking love that movie. And, the little alien baby thing in the dude's belly scared the shit out of me as a kid. When it's like, Quaid, Start the reactor. That fucking little alien baby. I had like nightmares about that. My dad was like, it's not even a scary movie. Like, don't worry about it. And I was like, no, that thing is fucking terrifying, dude. It wasn't like the hyper violence or like anything else in that movie. It was it's the weird little freaky baby alien. The real horror is the friends we made along the way. I think I was more frequently scared by unintentionally scary shit than by stuff that was seeking to be horror. But I don't know, I really didn't like horror stuff in general. I wasn't really a horror fan till somewhat recently. I mean, I've been around for a while, so... relative. Like, the first time I played Silent Hill 2 was 3 years ago. Maybe 4? Maybe 2? 2 or 3 years ago? It was on stream. My first playthrough. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 was the game that did it for me. I was like, huh. Maybe there's a lot of games in this genre that I've been missing out on. Maybe I should play some horror games. And then I did. And now we're here, playing the same horror game over and over. Dude, yeah, that escalator scene is great. That, like, hyper-violence, just gore. The best kill in, Total Recall is when they're strapping Arnold into the chair, and he fucking breaks out of the chair, and the chair just has, like, a giant metal bolt sticking out of it, and he just jams the bolt into some dude, and it, like, sprays a comedic amount of blood. It's, just, it's fun. It's good, clean fun. Yeah, Total Recall is a banger. Random guy has a meat shield, yeah. I watched, like, behind-the-scenes commentary where they talk about that, and they're like, yeah, like, we just thought it was really funny having Arnold literally pick up this random bystander, totally innocent, unrelated character, and he just gets, like, completely pulped. Like, they just thought it was, like, funny, like, visually. Yeah, the story behind that movie is actually kind of crazy. That movie was passed around for, like, years. And Arnold was basically the one that was like, yo, let's get this fucking movie made. I want to be in this movie. Like, he really liked the script. Pretty sure he even pitched in to help get it made. Okay. 7:36 or something? Something like that. Not bad. I'm gonna double check that clock time. That's 7:35. Right. 36? No, not. $7:34. Yeah. Damn, arsonist 6. As if we're gonna get that far. I'm huffing the copium and I'm sipping the believium. Door. Hangman puzzle meaning like arsonists. But yeah. So what we do in this run, you may know a bit about it, but we basically do a sort of RNG manipulation. So this game works by seeds. The frame that you start the game on is actually the seed that you have. So using the clock time, we're able to figure out what seed we're on. In this case, we are on seed 132, or frame 132. Which means that I'm able to figure out, or I'm able to, the chart basically tells me what the rest of our RNG codes are going to be. So quote-unquote RNG. It's pseudo-RNG, really. It's not true random. Yo, Isangeki, for the follow. So since I know that we're on frame 132, I know that our blood code is 3353, our carbon code is 3123, arsonist is in position 6, and our suitcase code is lock.
It wasn't me.
Yo, Yang. Skibbity.
What?
Salutations.
I swear.
Brum skibbity dum dum. I gotta make a sound command for that. Brum. Yeah, welcome on in, dude. It's a Skibbity night, dude. What happened in the Skibbity universe? Was there like a Skibbity resurgence? How would you even figure out that it worked? It's actually a crazy story. A dude named SH2 Luck started showing up in Silent Hill 2 speedrunner streams and was telling them their combinations, because he would watch what clock number they got and figure out basically what seed they were on. And eventually it was revealed that they had basically reverse engineered the RNG in the game. And by reverse engineering it, it basically allows us to look at any possible seed and what frame it is, up to like 100,000 or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
Which you'd have to sit on the main menu for like 3 years to reach frame 100,000 or something.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
I have to capitalize on this.
Really?
Maybe we'll do skibbity runs tomorrow. I don't know. Well, yeah, you had to check what codes you got. You had to check your RNG. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't really awful, because everybody had to do it, so... It wasn't like anybody had the advantage of knowing what seed they were on. It just meant there was, you know, just an extra 2 steps that you had to do. Not even that out of the way, checking the codes. Got owned there. Yeah, totally. Yeah, in our case, it cut out having to go to an extra room or 2. And, oh, we don't have to pick up a key item later on. Because the code is just given to us. Ugh. Bad movement, man. I need to do some like segmented practice, which is not fun to watch. I don't like doing that on stream. James. Yeah, dude, the arcade is fucking killer, man. It's killer. It is messed up how much time you can lose in the arcade. It's like I get to the arcade, I'm not even really looking to save more time, I'm just looking to not lose, like, all of it, you know? Yo, Yang! I do indeed speedrun a lot of games. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, dude. Thank you for the luck. Always nice meeting a skibbity enthusiast. Yeah. Oh god, did you get a perfect arcade on your PB? Uh-oh. Yeah, I haven't hit a perfect arcade on a really good PB yet, so I'm safe for now. Once I do, it's over. It's so over. Oh, this is a reset. We lost so much time.
Mary?
It's not even that bad. Fuck. Try to run Resident Evil and the Evil Within too hard. It's just, you know, you gotta dedicate time. Skibidi is a nice short run, so it's pretty easy to just pick up in a weekend or whatever. You can learn the levels individually. Evil Within is a long run. Resident Evil has a lot of tech. Resident Evil is pretty tech heavy. I assume the remake. Do you zip in the Evil Within run? I don't even know that.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
What's her name? Mary? Much more exciting run now. That's kind of cool. I liked Evil Within 1 a lot more than Evil Within 2, personally. Casually. Launch day record time for Silent Hill 2 Remake? Good question. Good question. I don't know. 56 minutes. That is optimistic, I'd say. Yeah, it's kind of impossible to say. I would reckon 2 hours, yeah. I would reckon 2 hours. Like, day one, like the first people uploading times, probably 2 hours-ish. I mean, I'll probably be... I'm gonna be taking a couple days off of work for Silent Hill 2 Remake's launch. I think initial runs will be 2 hours before like things are discovered and shit gets broken. Give it a week or two, it'll drop. But I think initial runs are probably gonna be closer to 2 hours. You gotta get that first like clickbait run, like, you know. I've done 2 hour runs. I've done 3 hour runs. Don't recommend it. Nice, we decked Maria. Yeah. I think my like optimal limit is like around the hour and a half. Come on. Hour and a half mark is where it starts to get a little annoying. Who does a longer run contest? My longest is well, yeah, my longest is Ghostwire all missions,
James.
which is 2 hours and 50 something minutes.
I'm kind of tired.
An old run. It could probably be faster actually, especially with the new abilities and air dashing and stuff. Honestly. Yeah, I wouldn't run a Persona game. A Persona. Uh, 3123, 3553. 3, 5. 3353. Oh my god. Fuck that up. I think most, like, RPG, JRPG, long type games have just a lot of RNG. Just, you can't deal with it. He's dead, right? Yeah. It's funny that the only game I've seriously ran on the Switch was Mario Golf. Even that, seriously, I say, I only ran it for like a weekend.
James.
Mario Golf runners are like a different breed, though. Those dudes know how to
I
grind.
thought you were... Sorry.
Literally trying the same hole for like hours.
I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway, what do you mean?
You heard what I said.
You don't sound very.
Have I tried running Alone in the Dark? No. I was considering it, but the game crashed a lot for me, like once an hour. So I was like, I don't really want to speedrun something that has technical issues. Casually just crashed for me a lot. Is not the run. Yeah, I was watching it a little bit when the game first came out, but I was like, eh. Yeah, any game that has tech issues casually, I'm like, eh. Dark Descent. I've considered running an Amnesia game. Probably not Dark Descent, but I was thinking maybe like Rebirth or something. Still Wakes the Deep. Is that a new one? Not heard of that. I think we might reset here. Tell you what. Getting owned tonight. Yeah, I ran Amnesia the Bunker, but I ran it like really early when it came out, so I didn't have the LRT or like auto splitter or anything, and I just submitted whatever I had, like pretty much the same day that I beat the game casually. And I didn't like the Bunker casually. I thought the Bunker sucked. I thought it was pretty shit. Didn't even deserve the Amnesia title. So much time. Fuck.
Yeah. It's rewind
Yeah,
time.
I wasn't crazy about Bunker. I liked Rebirth a lot. Rebirth was good. Yeah, I think there was like studio issues. Was it made by a different studio, or there was some kerfuffle with Bunker, and I think that's why it came out kind of weird. Still Wakes the Deep. I'll check it out. I've not heard of it. Hang on, I'm gonna grab another beverage. I need to stretch too. Sitting on my legs like an asshole. Give me just 1 minute. Yeah, I was a big fan of Rebirth, Dark Descent. I had a lot of fun with Machine for Pigs. Is that the one? I don't know if I would necessarily say I liked it story-wise as much as Dark Descent or Rebirth, but I thought Machine for Pigs was really cool. That one was made by a different studio, I think. That one was like a mod, basically, like a spin-off. Oh, was it? That's funny. Dark Descent is a pretty funny run because it's like, I think in the first, what, like 30 seconds, you're already out of bounds. It's like you start off, you like turn around, you open a door, and then you go out of bounds. If I remember correctly. You're like running on top of the fucking hallway parts. That's Dark Descent, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember looking into that run at one point, and I was like, let me see how broken this run is, and then they went out of bounds in the first, like, 10 seconds, and I was like, oh, it's that broke. I'm trying to think, what is the most broken game I've ran? Like, in terms of skips and just sequence breaking and shit. That'd be hard to say, actually. It might be Goosebumps. Because the out-of-bounds, or the glitches we do in Goosebumps do save a substantial amount of time, especially looking at the total length of the run. Got a decent 24:31. Yeah, I kind of want to. I want to go back to Crow Country soon. It's a nice short length. I've had like an itch to run shorter runs, and like this run is relatively short. It's like only what 37 minutes IGT, but it's actually closer to like 40 minutes IRL. You know, but still, it takes a while per attempt. Oh, weird camera. I'm just gonna start running Super Mario 64 16 star with the LBLJ. That's a nice short reset heavy run, right? The bunker is my most broken game. Actually, you're fucking right. It is, isn't it? It might be. The bunker might be the most broken game I've speedrun. Because the breaks in the bunker actually cut out a substantial amount. You just push yourself through a couple walls and, like, bingo bango, you're in and out so fast. Yeah, it's really, the, like, any percent unrestricted or whatever it is, yeah, it's really short. Okay, my run is 135th place at 2 minutes. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. That was an Obama reference, by the way, for anybody not getting it. My timing method was fucked up for that run, and I never bothered to redo it. So they had to time it with the RTA time. In terms of IGT, it would not be, like, dead last place or whatever it is. Maybe I should go back and do that again, just to clean the board. You did that run for the speedrun achievement. Yeah, 16 star technically was the first speedrun I ever did. Because I learned Super Mario 64 16 star in high school. Granted, a way outdated route compared to what they do these days. But I think when I did it, the world record was maybe like 25 minutes, 26 minutes, and I could get it down to like 30 on a good run, which was a great school trick. So I'd bring my laptop to class, my little shitty IBM laptop with my emulators on it, and I'd be like, yo, I bet you I can beat Super Mario 64 before the class period's over. And then I would just do the 16 star route, do the BLJs, beat the game, get like $5. 28 is not bad. That's actually really good. Yeah. It kind of sucks. There is the PC port of Super Mario 64. I was actually playing around with it the other day. But it's like a dead board. For a Super Mario 64 board, it is fucking deceased. It's so weird. I've never seen any Super Mario... There's so many obscure Super Mario 64 boards, and those get more runs than the PC port of Super Mario 64. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a purist thing or what. I mean, I think the leaderboard does accept emulated runs for Super Mario 64. I think you just specify. So that's not really an issue, but has to be a purist thing. It's weird to me. Because the accessibility is just amazing, and then you don't have to, like, upscale the graphics, but you can at least run it at a high resolution, higher frame rate. No console stutter. Yeah. But yeah, I have a friend, Momo, who does a good bit of SM64, and he uses genuine N64, and I'm like, I just don't... Setting that up and getting that to work on stream would be so headache-inducing. Yeah, Momo's the man. Absolute goat. If you're Nintendo for running it on PC, really? Is that it? I mean, by the same logic, though, then why do all the ROM hack leaderboards get so many more runs? There's a lot of, like, Super Mario World, Super Mario 64 ROM hack boards that get shitloads of runs. Those are just as questionable as PC port. Oh, I see. I don't know. There's like some pretty big name streamers that play ROM hacks and all sorts of shit like that. Puts their names on leaderboards. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a real tangible risk. If you're the one like releasing the PC port, yeah, I'd be concerned. You know, like it, but the speedrunner playing it, I don't know. In fact, the reason the PC port is so convoluted, kitty clock time, is because it's to avoid any legal issues. And even then, I think they still have legal issues. That was like 1240. It's really bad. Substantial time loss on the clock. What's that, 1240? Like 1240. Okay. Is that frame 106? That's crazy, if true. Yeah, I don't know if it's that. I don't know if it's that serious. Did I run Silent Hill 1? No. Nope. Silent Hill 2 is actually the only Silent Hill I've ran. I know the route for 4, and I tried it, and I hate it. And I don't run Silent Hill 4. If anything, I would probably learn 3. 3 looks like the most enjoyable. One just has the accessibility issue of, I don't know, running it on emulator. Which isn't that big of a deal, but... 4 is like, I don't know, 4 might be one of the worst, if not the worst, speedrun I've ever tried. 4 sucks. I have a lot of respect for people that run 4. I can't do it. I leave it to DJ Rebirth and whoever else wants to punish themselves with 4. It sucks. I got a problem. It's not even the hospital hallway, dude. It's like everything else that sucks balls. Honestly, that's like the least bad part of it. At least I get to do a fun little gamble. If you run 4, you should be studied. No, Silent Hill 4 runners are a different breed entirely.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
Yeah, 4 is a difficult and painful run.
James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
Oh, please. I would consider learning 1. 1 doesn't seem to have too much toxic stuff. One just seems hard to get a good time, and then there's the issue of just accessibility, right? Gotta, like, emulate it.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Reset efficiency. We can't waste time on bad RNG. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the run being all about movement. That's Silent Hill 2 is like really heavily movement. It doesn't even necessarily seem that way at first, but there is so much time to save just on the smallest bits of movement. This one will record for sure. I hope so. This is Earn. Just need one clean one with some time save early on and carry it forward. I know there's time save in the hospital. I'm not even 100% sure what I have to do to get it. Yo, pizza. Pizza with the 6 months on the 6-month streak. God damn. Thank you for the 6 months, dude. Enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing. I appreciate it. I can tell from the time that we leave that gate how good we are coming out of here. Which, Silent Hill 2? I mean, it's a much longer game when you don't really know where to go. You know, I remember, like, at my first few attempts at the run, having, like, followed along with, like, a speed run on the other monitor, they were, like, an hour and a half, you know? Because I was getting lost. A lot of the hallways start to look the same. And then there's just a lot of time to save in just the movement and shit like that. It is a really easy run to learn, but a really, really hard run to master. Like, the skill ceiling is just huge. I've played this game a good 1,000+ hours at this point, easily. And I still feel myself improving every now and then. RE7 is a great run. Yeah. RE7's awesome. I grinded RE7 for a long, long time. In fact, I'd say only recently is my Silent Hill 2 playtime probably starting to rival my Silent Hill 2... or my Resident Evil 7 playtime. 7 is great. 7 is a very modular run. That's what I always say. There's a lot you can do different from, like, world record that still saves a lot of time. Like, the difference between 1st and 2nd place, or the difference between, like, 1st and 5th place, the strats, like, don't, in general, save a shitload more time. It's like, they're a lot harder to execute, and you have to pull them off perfectly to save all the time. So a lot of times it's better just doing the safer, more consistent thing for you. Which I love that about RE7. There's backups on backups on backups. If shit goes wrong, there's 20 different things you can do to fix it and potentially salvage some of the time loss. Fucking great. I miss RE7. Might go back to it at some point. Very fun run. Silent Hill 2 run is when you have to face your trauma, but you have dinner at 6 p.m. and it's already 5 p.m. Yeah, the RE7 is great. Similarly, high skill ceiling. If you want to get shit, like, really, really, really tight, there's a lot you can do. Nice. Yeah, like compared to good example, like compare RE7 to RE2R or even Resident Evil 1 remake. If something goes wrong in that run, a lot of times you just kind of have to reset. It's like your ammo count is fucked up now, so you can't do something, or you know, like you don't have heals and there's nowhere that you can really stop to get heals that's either safe or efficient. Resident Evil 7 is kind of the opposite of that. Your run is almost always salvageable to an extent, especially early on. Once your time starts to get a little bit more difficult, then it changes, but yeah. There's just backups on backups on backups for RE7. Ooh, I picked that up so quick I didn't even see the text. Another good example of like no backups, like Outlast, right? Outlast, if you fuck up, you just die. Like a fuck up means that you died. Like so there's not really a backup or a way to come back from that. You're getting sent back to a checkpoint, you know, unless you haven't had a deathless run yet, that's just a guaranteed reset. Right? So RE7's nice because you got options, baby. You got extra inventory space, you can pick up extra ammo if you're not sure. On a New Game run, in New Game Plus, you just have infinite ammo. Fuck yeah. 810. That's what we want to see. Yeah, that's a terrifying run. The bush. The bush of doom. You can only afford to miss one shot. Yeah, that sucks. That actually sucks. Runs like that are really, really brutal. For sure. I'm like losing my voice. 8:09. It's our time. Yeah, that sounds awful. I've been thinking about doing a Zelda playthrough, mainly Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time in reverse order, because I haven't played those in a long ass time. I was thinking it might be fun to do those on stream. Yeah. I have big nostalgia brain. Your introduction to randomizers are... See, I would love to have the knowledge to do Ocarina randomizers, but you have to like be able to creatively think. I mean, at least I watch like ZFG, Zelda Freak Glitcha. I watch him do randomizers, and he does like almost no logic randomizers, where there are sometimes just seeds that are unbeatable, and you have to like have a really deep understanding of the mechanics and how to like break the game properly to get what you need to be able to complete it, and that shit is fucking awesome. That is like really giga brain impressive. Whoop. Yeah, ZFG is the GOAT. He's one of my favorite, just like long time. He's been around forever. Dude picked up Ocarina of Time and decided he would never stop playing it. Oh yeah, that stuff's cool too. Like the SRM Ace stuff. Yeah, I like that stuff. Ooh. Is this a sub 9 getting to Eddie? I don't think so. I don't think so. The dream. The dream. So close. Yo, Eddie, what's that song by Shaggy from the thousands?
It wasn't me.
Oh, yeah. Eddie knows his music. Eddie Dombrowski. Not bad. Oh, and then I bonk into a wall. Fuck. Use the door, James. I wasn't sure I was even in the right spot. I'm surprised that worked. Cool. Whispers. Blessed run. I wonder if they're gonna have Whisper RNG in the remake. Ooh, that is a good question. We'll find out. They better. There better be some runs where it happens, some runs where it doesn't. Because that's kind of the interesting part about the Whispers, is that they're not always there, which fucks with the player really well. Because you could play through the game, you hear them, and then you're like, I'm gonna do another playthrough. Oh yeah, what were those Whispers saying? Let me go back to that room and see if I can understand what those Whispers are saying. You stand in the room, they don't happen, and you're like, I thought this was the room where there were Whispers. I love that. Such a good little mindfuck. Yeah, so that room that we use the line key or Lin key, whatever it is, it's random whether there's Whispers. I don't know if it's actually tied to seed. It might be. Or it might just be something else completely random. So sometimes you hear the Whispers, sometimes you don't. You could reasonably go multiple playthroughs without hearing the Whispers. So, like, you could be like, oh, I'm gonna get all the endings. You always have to go in that room, because it has a key to the next room. You could not hear it, like, 3 runs in a row, and then all of a sudden you hear it. And you're like, wait a minute. No, they're just there. They're not saying anything discernible. You can turn up the volume and stuff like that. It's literally just, like, ASMR nonsense whispers. Just like, you know? Yeah. I hope Bloober has the attention to detail to make it the same way. Because it's a great mindfuck. You either hear it or you don't, and then you either don't hear it or you do, and it's gonna trip you out a little bit. You're gonna be like, wait a minute. I could have sworn. Yeah, the replay value in Silent Hill 2 is actually part of what makes it so great. Obviously, the speedrun gives it additional replay value, but inherently, the game just kind of begs you to beat it multiple times, because you have 4 endings plus 2 secret endings.
Find the lady you're looking for?
Oh.
What's her name? Mary?
You have items that don't appear until after you've beaten the game in certain ways.
Eddie?
Yeah, plus different difficulty options for the puzzle.
James.
I wonder if they're gonna do that in the remake. Because you can do beginner action and then hard riddle. So the option to actually change the puzzles
Are you alone here?
adds to the replayability. You know, because first time you play through, maybe you're like a kid or whatever, you're playing Silent Hill 2. You're like, I'm gonna do beginner, you know, I just wanna get through the game. And then you change the riddle difficulty, and now the riddles and the puzzles are totally different. All the codes are different. Like, the hints to give you the codes are different.
Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit
Yeah.
there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you. Yeah, I feel like the separate difficulty options didn't really catch on very much. You don't really see it too often. Firstly, I think it's more cost effective for them to not do it, but I don't know, maybe they realized people don't want to have a choice. I don't understand that. Oh. Bumped. Alright. A little bit of time save. Alright, this is where it matters. We gotta have a really nice, slick hospital. Come on. Oh. I could have pre-positioned the cursor on that. Should have. I don't think I ran far enough. Oh, I did! Thank God. That would have killed the run right there. 25, 23, 38, 53. 25, 23, 38, 53. Give me the hair. Thank you. Dead, right? Yeah. Nice. No drama.
James.
Mary?
Well, pretty good.
Oh, Maria.
What about enhanced makes it not so popular to speedrun? I don't know.
Sorry.
I think part of it is it took a long time for enhanced to be added as a category. It only became a category maybe a year ago.
What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me.
For like a year and a half, 2 years, maybe.
Why didn't you try to save me?
Took a while.
All you care about is that dead wife of yours.
I don't really know otherwise, though, because Enhanced Edition runs far better than the OG. You know, you can alt-tab the game, it won't crash. Alt-tabbing the OG, like, almost 100% of the time crashes the game. Obviously it runs at 60 FPS instead of 30, load times are a little bit faster, the camera is faster and more responsive. I don't really know, honestly. I get the wanting to run the OG for the nostalgia, and I also do run the OG. Like, you can do both. It just kind of seems like a no-brainer if you do run the OG to also run the Enhanced Edition. Because the run doesn't really change. Pretty much the same run. We do the same exact glitches. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. So, Silent Hill 4 does not run very well on PC. I remember that. Yeah. Alright, let's see how we did. That felt pretty good. Like, if we see major time loss there, I'm gonna be kind of surprised. We're writing on a map that we don't have, by the way. Never picked up any maps. Oh, come on. It's, fuck. We had such a good hospital on our PB, apparently. Because I can't beat it. I can't fucking beat our hospital. Brain map. We could still make this a good run, it's just fucking... I know I have time saved in the hospital. Can't even beat my PB time, how am I supposed to save time on top of that? Crazy. Yeah, I would like to see some of the sort of like heavyweights of Silent Hill 2 come to Enhanced Edition, even for a little bit. I think it'd be cool to see like Aaron or Punchy or somebody put up a time. It might encourage more people to run it, frankly. I've done my part. I've tried to get people to hop on. I can only do so much. I wouldn't mind some more competition. Yeah, dude. Do it. Do it. That's not true. Give it enough time. This is a very, like, satisfyingly addictive run in a way that is hard to quite put into words. You'll know what I mean when you feel it, but it's one of those. When the movement goes well, when you're hitting those lines just perfectly, when it's like second nature, your thumb on the analog stick is moving independently of your brain, you know? Like you're almost dissociating. It is a fucking great feeling. When everything's just like natural. Like, the hardest thing I think a lot of people contend with when they start learning this run is, yeah, it's mega autopilot run, for sure. Is, just the, like, sometimes James moves contradictory to the camera. There's a few other games that have instances of this, actually. Crow Country's a good example. There are times where James moves contradictory to the camera, and it's like you have to train your brain to not flick the stick. Like, right here. You have to train your brain to not flick the stick to try and compensate for the way that the camera is positioned compared to the way that James is running. But once you, like, understand it and have a feel for it, it's a very satisfying mechanic. Oh, come on. You know, sometimes, like, James is running towards the camera, and then the camera shifts so that James is running away from the camera. But, like, you have to train your brain, like, right there. Like, the camera angle shifted, but you can't change where you're holding the stick until you actually want to turn. Because that's going to influence how James is running. It happens all throughout the run, but it's something that, like, your brain starts to get used to over time. Till eventually you're not even thinking about it. Oh, Toro. Come on, man. Yeah, can't have cat on the mouse pad during this. Correct. Come on, please. But then there's also just a weird separate skill in, like, holding James in a straight line. You know? Like, I'm making, like, really small micro movements on the thumbstick. Keep James's line as straight as possible. While dodging nurses and whatnot. Very fun. Satisfying when it works. Quiet cocktails. Your ad. Yeah, like there are parts where you want to go with the flow and just, like, not listen to your brain, don't flick the analog stick, and then there are other parts where you do want to, like, redirect the analog stick so that the next turn is easier. And then obviously, like, you eventually memorize what direction you need to be holding coming out of what doors and stuff like that. That's just, like, you learn it. Same thing with Crow Country, really. That's why I liked the Crow Country run. I was like, oh, this is exactly like Silent Hill 2. It's like, I have to remember, like, hold down and to the left to get out of this door, hold down when I get out of this door, hold up out of this one. You figure it out. Hold down there, hold left here, flick right. We lost time in the Otherworld streets. How is that possible? So much time, fucking. Wow. Great. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's like double the length too, so for sure. Yo, Ben. Hell yeah, thank you, dude. Yeah, we've definitely cleaned up over the last few months, I would say. We're playing at pretty much the highest level I think I've played Silent Hill 2 in my life, in my career. Yeah, Ben, I hope you've been well.
Ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
Yeah, we have most of the records for Enhanced Edition now. With the exception of this category, 10-star, and normal. Normal won't be bad. Oh my god, please. 10-star, I would have to actually, like, learn the route. It might be a little challenging. Yeah, dude. I feel it. I feel myself getting better. Yeah, you, in fact, Punchy has a guide, a really good guide. It's a little outdated. There's a few things that have changed, but pretty minor. Punchy has a guide on Silent Hill 2 OG, and that guide applies also to Enhanced. Hang on. When you do the stare out of bounds at hotel in the dog ending run, how do I know when to load save? You don't. You never load your save for the out of bounds. The only spots where you load saves are doing the elevator glitch and the bug room skip. Yeah. Oh, I went in the wrong fucking hard mode reflex. Great. No, you only save. You save because you're doing text storage. You only save because you're doing text storage when you do the out of bounds. And you're just doing that to prevent the trigger at the top of the stairs from teleporting you back. Once you're out of bounds, you actually don't even really need to quick save at all. You could stop quick saving altogether. We only do it for the text storage. Yeah. Loading your quick save rolls back the timer. So there's only a few spots where we're allowed to do it in the run, because otherwise you could theoretically use it to create a segmented run. So the only spots where we're allowed to actually load our save is bug room skip and elevator. I think this run is dead skis, by the way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little bit complicated to explain. If you can find a run, either of mine or somebody else's, with on-screen controller overlay, you'll sort of see what the analog stick movement is like. But you kind of turn out of bounds and then hold a straight line forward. And as long as you're holding a straight line forward, you should pop out the other wall. Occasionally, it doesn't work out if you, like, end up going diagonal or getting a little turned around or whatever. But, oh. The movement itself is pretty straightforward. Reset chance is 0%, and I'm gonna keep it that way, god damn it. We'll finish this run out. We're already this far. Pick up the fucking thing. Yeah, I'll demo the out of bounds, because this run probably isn't gonna PB, but I could just show it off. Yeah, no problem, dude. For sure. Yeah, if you watch one of my runs with the controller overlay, which I think most of mine should have it, you'll see what the analog stick movement's like. And then once you do it once or twice, you'll get a feel for it. It'll be second nature in no time. The hard part is just getting out of bounds. If you've succeeded in getting out of bounds, you're already 90% of the way there. The easy part is the movement. Let me through. Yeah, and good luck on the runs, dude. Hope they start to go well. You just don't know where to run afterwards? Yeah, I'll show it. I can like demo it. Yeah, you kind of like run perpendicular to the stairs, I want to say. That might not be right. Oh, come on. You run parallel to the hallway. Perpendicular to the stairs. Like. Oh shit, it was Arsonist 3. Oh my god. I can't believe I fucked that up. Well, now it's definitely not a PB. The last run was Arsonist 6, and I got confused. Okay. Good stuff. Our best possible time was already doomed, honestly. If our splits are anything to go off of, we need to be like green the whole way through for this to PB. A little fucked. Maria? Somebody pointed out in the remake trailers, we do see James looking at items as he passes by them, which is cool. I'm glad they kept that feature in, and I sort of hope they remove the reticle, or make it a toggleable. I think for a game like Silent Hill 2, it's much more immersive, being able to... or having to naturally see the pickups. Human being. The red border when hurt, yeah, it looks a little obnoxious. At least make it, like, less, opaque, you know? Like, give us an opacity slider so we can turn it down or completely off. Oh, slightly undershot. Yeah, I hope so. You can see the cross outline in the red damage board. I didn't notice that. Yeah, okay, the cheesy vomit effect on the screen. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that, dude. What am I made to believe a cameraman is standing behind James Sunderland as he traverses Silent Hill? Give me a fucking break. There's nothing immersive about the vomit on the screen. Same cameraman that followed Bear Grylls is following James Sunderland. Hope he's up to date on his tetanus shots. Oh, pick up the fucking thing. Yeah, this runs dead. D-E-D. Dead. It's a drone with a GoPro, and it has the lock-on mechanic for, like, his cell phone. So it, like, follows.
Did I scare you?
It's the future, baby. Alright, yeah, so for the out of bounds. First step, do the stair thing. Like so. So here, once you're here, you want to be running, like, perpendicular to that hallway. So watch when you can see on the controller overlay. When I go out here, once I run here, you basically just hold forward. You just want to be running as perpendicular as you can to the hallway. In fact, I think I went a little bit to the right, so this might be a bad example. And then once the camera angle changes, you can flick the stick and check where James is, and then hold to the left. And eventually, you'll hear James fall, and then you're back. Easy. Yeah, no problem. You might get stuck the first few times or whatever. Just make a hard save before. You probably already did, but just make a hard save so that you can actually load it. Because if you try to load your quick save, you're just gonna be in the middle of fucking nowhere. So yeah, I would do that. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Once you get it like once or twice, you'll have the feel for it. Yeah, it's not too bad. The hard part is just getting out of bounds. I used to have a really safe technique for that, where basically you toggle walking, and you do the out-of-bounds walking instead of running. Because if you do it walking, you can, like, line yourself up on the seam perfectly. But eventually you get brave, and you can just YOLO it. Yeah. It ain't too bad. Town. Our last code. Ooh. We'll do one more run after this, and then I should probably call it. Gotta do some stuff tomorrow. Gotta go see if the arcade near me updated their Pump It Up machine. Trying to play those new songs. I'm not in the right spot. Kind of shocked at, like, the lack of golds that we've seen tonight. I can't, like, forget PB, I can't even get a single best split. Oh, bonk. You hope I gold this last split? Of all the splits, the last split is the most goldable. Have I tried going faster? What? Really? No. This whole time? No shit. Fun fact, if you are too close to the Pyramid Head brothers, they will attack you while they're getting in position to die. And it loses time because they turn to attack you, and they won't die until you fuck off.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? Want any damn...
Get out of the way.
Just go
I'm in the middle of something, dude.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look. I'm disgusting.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, if we get perfect stairs and then the absolute optimal fight with the leave ending, this could gold on the last split, but we already walked, so... Yeah. These stairs are so troll. That was not bad, though. And we did get leave. Ooh. Maybe. No, no gold on the last... Dude, we can't even get that. We did save 3 seconds, though. Oh, man. I'm getting brutalized tonight. Yeah, these splits are really tight. I'm almost wondering if I should delete my golds, because, like, it doesn't even feel accurate. I can't gold anywhere. Ugh. Yeah, thank you for the GGs. Gorsh, man. Frickin' Gorsh. Yeah, let's do one more run. Timer didn't start, please. There we go. Oh, I just walked into a wall. Pro tip, don't walk into walls.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
So stop it. Stop it. Get some help. A camera. Holy shit. Yo, Isan Genki. Thank you for the follow. Oh, come on in. No, Angela, skip. Leave optimal? Yeah, it is. Leave saves like, it's like half a second, maybe a little bit more. Just on being able to skip to the stats screen faster. It's kind of weird. You gotta improve on your movement. It'll come naturally, dude. It's like one of those things, like it's hard to even directly practice. But the more you play the game, it'll just start to click. There'll be certain spots where for the longest time you'll move the analog stick opposite where it needs to go, and you'll spin James around and stuff like that. And then one day, it'll just click, and you'll just be like, oh, I just need to hold the analog stick down the whole time. Like, I need to contradict what my brain is telling me to do a little bit. Yeah, that is the biggest part of Silent Hill 2 speedrunning, is just the movement. Getting clean movement. Moving James optimally. Like right here, right? Like, look at, if you see my control stick, we're holding down. James is moving up, opposite the camera. And then right there, I flicked to move James up without dropping the movement forward, you know? Why is checking James' car required? Because we do a glitch called text storage on James's car. It's the same glitch that we're actually doing right now. So you see the text stuck on the screen? As long as the text is stuck on the screen like that, triggers won't load, enemies won't spawn in. It breaks just a few things in the game. And because of text storage and quick save, quick loading, we're actually able to do most of the glitches that we do on PC for this game. Yeah. So right here, since we have this text on the screen, the game thinks we're still reading the text. When we run over this bloodstain, it's not going to be able to play the trigger for the cutscene that would normally play here. And then once you're in that cutscene, you have to go down the alleyway, go get the first item, get the radio, kill the enemy. So we just skipped that. So you're gonna, anytime you see me with text on the screen, we're skipping a trigger. When we come back through the town later in the Otherworld streets when it's nighttime, we have to skip that text. We have to skip that trigger again because the trigger actually stays active. So if you run through here in the Otherworld streets and you run over that bloodstain, James will inspect it like it's the first time he's seeing it, like from the beginning of the game, and it'll make you go down the alleyway and get the fucking plank. And we just like don't want to do that, so. Yeah, the trigger stays active the entire time. It doesn't go away. So that's why we do text storage later. We have to do it twice later because we go past it and then we go past it one more time. I love it. It's great. Such a little thing, yet it's so subtly complicated. Push-ups only. Well, planking is optimal. Let's be real. Sit-ups fucking suck, man. Sit-ups hurt your back. Planking is optimal. I prefer sit-downs. It's not if you don't do it wrong. You have to press the walk button. So for me, it's shift. I think that's the default. You basically have to do a little walk button at the door in order to get through. And it's important that you're not holding anything else while you do the walk button. You have to basically neutral the controller, press the walk button, and then you can open the door. Once Pyramid Head lights up red. So I'll do it in just a second here. So I'm quick saving, we get the scream, we skip it, we get the text on the screen. What was that? Some kind of noise north? We can actually store this text. Don't need to, but... And then here, press shift, now we're able to go through the door. You just need to get Pyramid Head to light up. So as long as you, switch to walking, for whatever reason, switching to walking fixes it. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure why that fixes that, but basically we skip the trigger, which soft locks the game, and then we fix the soft lock by pressing walk when we're at the door. Not sure why it works that way, but... Holy shit, dude. 840. In the fucking building, dude. RNG has been really nice to us tonight. I've just been playing like shit, quite frankly. If this was like 2 weeks ago, when I was in my prime. Yeah, that was a nice clock. That was really good. Frame 122. It's funny, when I'm playing at my best, I get the worst RNG, but when I'm a little bit rusty and losing time on movement, I get the best clocks. Yo, Isan Genki. Here with the follow. Appreciate that. They tried to add the ability to skip cutscenes, but it crashed the game, so they never did. They gave up. They're like, well, guess not. Sorry. Sorry, gamers. Yeah, that is shit. Could have actually hit that a little bit sooner. Oh, spin move. There's also the random camera angle doors in this game, which is something that you just have to learn. Some doors you come out of, you have a random camera angle, so you have to wiggle. Like that one is an example. Go. What are you playing? Legends of Avium? Something? Don't aim, James. Oh, that... James was like, yo, let me just blast him real quick. That's the one. Could have been better, given the RNG. Is it a Games Pass banger? Is that why you're playing it? Oh. Alyssa is more an achievement hunter than a speedrunner. He has an impressive gamer score of 5.5 million or something.
Yeah.
260,000.
Angela.
Angela. Okay.
Yeah, Alyssa gets the Chibos. I play the game fast. I was there, James. I was in front of the fucking thing. Where were you? Where were you when I tried to put the coins in the cabinet? See, I have like 2,000 hours in RE7. I still don't have all the achievements. I'm really bad about that. I barely even touched him there. I didn't even touch you. You're fine, bro. Where are you going? The old pickup sound effects. It'd be cool if they remade those sound effects. That would actually be really cool. Probably doesn't. I think, I mean, we see him pick up stuff in the trailer. I didn't hear it. I don't know. I think we lost too much time. It's funny, like the smallest thing kills these runs. Our PB is a little brutal. Which is good and bad. Means I think somebody will have to try to beat our times. Including ourselves. That's the bad. Including us. We've gotten too good for our own good. I've grown so strong, not even I can defeat myself. Yeah, I would hope so. I assume, at the very least, Maria's outfit has to be an unlockable. That's immediately what I said. I was like, wait a minute, Maria doesn't have her outfit, and then the very next segment, they showed the cosmetic stuff with the pre-order, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be an unlockable, like, probably first playthrough. You know, any difficulty unlocks the OG Maria outfit. It'd be cool if they did the same for the sounds. Day 1 DLC. Yeah, I hope that they learned that. It'd be really cool if they had an OG James model, too. That made his model like the original PS2 model.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Also, Stresher, what's up, man? Day 1 DLC. Don't say that. Don't give him ideas. Don't give him any more ideas. I'm gonna make another skateboard, man. The Atlas moment. Or... Oh yeah, there's gotta be. Yeah, there's gotta be. Yeah. I assume we're gonna get mods really quick on Silent Hill 2 Remake. I mean, the fact that the game implemented their own cosmetics means that somebody's gonna figure out how to replace those cosmetics pretty quickly, I hope. We're gonna have nude dick and balls James Sunderland in no time. Don't worry, everybody. The internet will not let us down here. That was nice. There's like shreds of good in this run, but I don't know if it's enough. We just took out Maria. Oh, please. Again, I should have moved the, cursor. $88, $63, $25, $23. I feel like we've had $25, $23. Are you fucked? As a blood code multiple times tonight. If we were in hard, that would have killed us. Fun fact, that nurse would have killed us right there. At least 4 times, right? I feel like 25, 23 has been the number of the night. Yeah, no. Definitely seen it a lot. Ugh. Bad interaction on the elevator. You gonna swing? Yeah. I don't care, just fucking die. He's dead. Nice. Good flesh lips RNG. Yeah, so this is one of the few spots where we can actually quick load. So I do a quick save after pressing the elevator button, and then a quick load immediately after, and that actually puts us on the floor without having to wait for the elevator. And then since the elevator's in a broken state here, I just press the 3rd floor, and then this is just a skippable cutscene for some reason. So we just skip the cutscene of waiting in the elevator. The order that we do that is pretty important, though, because you don't want the elevator to be in a broken state when you still have to use it. The only reason it works how it does is because,
James,
every time we, like, enter a cutscene, like, doing the Flesh Lips fight or talking to Maria, it actually refreshes the elevator.
You were...
So...
Sorry.
Little complicated one.
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me.
Because I'm not. No, the quick save, quick load feature was almost definitely like a debug feature in the PC port that they left in, for whatever reason. Yeah, it definitely wasn't, like, properly tested. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't have been so broken. Because the quick saving really does enable all of the glitches that we do in the run. And the nurses are aggro. What is this, Silent Hill 2 remake? Use the fucking... Not a good hospital. Yeah, the quick save stuff is definitely... It stinks of oversight. What is it? Creature Labs, right? Was the studio that did the port. I don't think they adequately tested the PC port. Safe to say. I don't think they had time or budget to adequately test it, quite frankly. Konami was like, let me get this shit. Let me copy your homework. Oh no, Maria, she's dead. This is not as bad as I thought. It's not necessarily salvageable, but not as bad as I thought. Yeah. I thought we were gonna be like plus 10 there. Oh yeah, so I'll point it out, but after this part, we're gonna do another text storage, and that is also to avoid the same trigger that we avoided at the very beginning of the game. When we had the, there's no reason to go back. I'm going to look for Mary text on screen. Except this time, so earlier, we had to do the text storage off of some text that we got off of the fence. Now, since it's dark, we actually, and since we don't have a map, we have mobile text storage. So we turn off the flashlight, we bring up the "it's too dark to read the map" text, and we're able to store that on the screen. It's funny that we can store that text on the screen because we don't even have a map. So even if we had the flashlight on, James would just bring up the map and then be like, "I don't have a map." So it's very fortunate that this text is able to appear on screen despite us not having a map. So we skipped the trigger. I'm not sure at what point exactly we skip the trigger. I usually just hold this text until we are around the corner. I think it's at the end of this very street. Whoa! Yo, Vince! Coming in hot. With the raid. Raiders! How's everybody doing? I'm Needle. I play a lot of Silent Hill 2. That's for sure. Vince, I hope you had a good stream, dude. And then we do the text storage here, again. Just, to skip the same trigger. We're chilling. Runs haven't really been hitting tonight, but... I'm a little bit rusty, admittedly. Oh, damn, let's go, dude. Hell yeah. What's the new time? Yeah. The new, console time. GG, man. There's a cause for celebration. Celebration. Oh, nice. Thank you, Rumor. 1 hour, 1 minute, 8 seconds. Damn, GG, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, if you guys like Silent Hill 2, check out Vince. Fellow Silent Hill 2 enjoyer, except of the console variety. If you want some purist console speedruns. Yeah, you'll get it, dude. You got it. That's rad, though. I cannot imagine bashing into walls being as prevalent of a risk as it is. Yeah. Sounds like you had a good stream, dude. Glad to hear. Is it bonk? That's like the only emote you need if you're running hard. Oh, wall, yeah. Yeah. I imagine that gets pretty good usage. I imagine it does come up pretty frequently. That's great. Yeah. It's funny because running hard on PC, it's like the few spots where we can't quick save and I bonk into walls. I'm like, oh, this is so frustrating. I can't imagine. I'm like, James, please, you're not running that fast that you can't stop your momentum, please. Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that so many times. It's ridiculous. James bonks into literally nothing. He just decides to, like, stumble. It's like, what game is it where you can have bad luck and then you just trip all day? What game was that? Animal Crossing? Yeah, you get bad luck in Animal Crossing, you're like, oh, the day's ruined. You're just falling on your ass all day. That's every day for James in hard mode. That's not true, babe. You're elegant like a ballerina. You tripped on the corner? Yeah, it's like corner walls. Like right here, you could bonk. Word, Tay. Hopefully, you do not work tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, dude, that is a mechanic in Animal Crossing. You get bad luck for a day and you just trip over everything. It's like it's not even worth leaving your house. Oh, that would be so nice. 4 days off in a row. Oh. Oh.
Just put the gun to their head.
You have to work 9 hours starting at 6:30 a.m. in the a.m.?
You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming.
Is that an item in Animal Crossing?
He just came after me.
That's so funny. I think I wore that for a while, and I was like, why am I tripping everywhere?
Just for
Yeah.
killed
I was like, why am I always tripping?
What do you mean?
I just wanted the cool King Tut headwear. Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It's like cursed, you know? Animal Crossing with the life lessons. The life lessons that Animal Crossing has are, you'll be in debt, and King Tut is cursed.
And poach the wildlife.
And poach the wildlife for money. Oh. Yeah, my days off are Monday and Tuesday, so tonight is actually my Friday. It is the weekend, my dudes, for me. It's been that way for about 6 years. I like not working Monday through Friday. Not for everybody, but... Interactions have been almost good tonight. He won't do the crazy animation here, will he? Maybe he will. Nah, maybe not. Maybe an enemy needs to be nearby. Yeah, I think an enemy needs to be near. I don't think we've seen time save on any of these later splits tonight. Anything from hospital to prison. I don't know what happened. I'm washed up. No, I'm just 1 week out of practice after playing nothing but Silent Hill 2 for 6 months. That 1 week makes a difference. Give me like another day. I'll be back where I was. Kind of a shame too, because we've had nothing but like good RNG all night. You don't get how I'm losing 10 seconds? It's minor shit. It's really minor shit. It's movement, interactions, bonking into walls. Oh, this guy not letting me through, you know? Stuff like that. Please. Quarter second at most, like, per interaction, per transition, it adds up very quickly. Well, and it's not even that it adds up very quickly, it's that our time is pretty tight. We're looking to save, like, you know, a second across multiple splits. We don't have any one split that saves 10 seconds, you know? Which is, like, good and bad, you know? It means our PB is pretty optimized, but it also means that we have to work that much harder to break it. It would be worse if we ran against our dog ending splits. Dog ending, I think, is my most optimized category. I played dog ending at my peak. And that run is, like, clean as fuck. Believe it or not, this is the easiest category for me to PB on in Enhanced Edition. And it's still this hard. Yeah, there's so much minor movement that saves or loses time depending on how you do it. It's a tough run, but I love it. Even here, you know, slightly bad boat stage. That's another quarter second, half a second. For every, like, 1 minute of runtime, there is about half a second of time save. I would say. No, maybe not that. That's a little excessive. Maybe like a quarter second. On average. Yeah, I would say, if you were to combine the world record holders' gold splits and my gold splits, that would be a pretty accurate, like, true best time. Best possible time. Maybe not, like, you know, within maybe 10 seconds, 15 seconds, but yeah. I'd say pretty close. Not a ton more. James? Needle James, right? There's a task for the PlayStation 2 version. Tasking PC anything is very, very difficult, especially a game like this. PC port is not super stable. There are methods for tasking PC games these days, but you have to use Linux. There's a special thing, and only some games are compatible with it. But there is a Silent Hill 2 PS2 task, I'm pretty sure. I think the pass for Silent Hill 2, the tasser for Silent Hill 2 actually has been in this chat before. I spoke to them. Pretty sure. Actually, it might have been Silent Hill 1. Might have been Silent Hill 1. Dust. What is TAS? TAS is tool-assisted speedrun. So like a speedrun done using, like frame-by-frame inputs and that sort of thing. Sort of showcasing what the best possible time would be if you excluded human error and that sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, just frame-perfect inputs for everything. Yeah. Essentially. Although, I mean, you know, there's tasks that serve different purposes. Some of them are showcasing a perfect run, some of them are showcasing just glitches and weird things that you can do that a human might not be able to do. Yeah. I've done a little bit of tasking in my day for Super Nintendo. I've always thought it would be fun to do a TASMR stream. Like, tool-assisted speedrun ASMR stream, where I just get real close to the mic and talk quiet, and we just do a Super Nintendo task for a few hours. Oh, please. Oh. I like watching task runs in my off time and stuff. Ooh. We almost took damage there.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some
Good attempts tonight, overall.
I don't want any damn flowers.
Still a little rusty.
Go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Yeah, TAS definitely shines more with console games, I would say, especially console games that are emulatable, which changes all the time. Some console games, they, you know, we have emulators for them or whatever, but they just don't emulate well enough that we can reliably like do TAS stuff for them.
James.
Yeah, it's always cool. Some of the most famous TASes, I would say, are some of the ones that TASBot has done for GDQ. Some of those are really, really good. Those are really fun. Some of the ones where they do like arbitrary code execution or ACE to like connect to Twitch chat and stuff like that. Those are awesome. Anyway, GG's. Sad SpongeBob. Heavy. Nice events. Fuck, man. It's gonna be a tough time to beat, honestly. Might switch up a little bit tomorrow. Maybe we'll play some Crow Country. Don't want to clean that time up. But yeah, that'll do it for me tonight. Let's see if anybody's live. Let's try and find somebody to raid. Thank you guys for hanging out. Jesus. For everybody new, hasn't been here, good to see you. Ooh, wait, how long has he been live? Might be perfect. Only 2 hours? Yeah, he should be live another hour. Oh yeah, dude, Rumor, anytime. If you ever need any other help, feel free to ping me or whatever. I can record videos and stuff if you need it. I was thinking I might actually make an enhanced edition speedrun tutorial. Even though it would be 99% the same as Punchy's tutorial, I'd probably point that out in the video. But it would be good to just have one up with some of the enhanced edition specific stuffs and some of the new stuff, like the quick save, quick load on the elevator. That was not in Punchy's tutorial. But anyway, we're gonna raid DJ Rebirth. He is speedrunning Silent Hill 4, which, as we discussed, is a speedrun for only the most sane people. Tomorrow, plans. I should be live probably around like 6 or 7 Eastern in the PM, and we'll be doing maybe some Crow Country with the potential to switch to something else. Maybe some more Silent Hill 2. I haven't fully decided mentally yet, but anyway, good night.